All right, let's do it. Hi, I'm Mizzy. That's me. Cats. You know, games. Okay. I have played Genshin, but I haven't streamed it in a couple weeks. So apparently there's a whole crap ton of events that I have to actually do because I didn't do them. How is everybody today? Hit the caffeine early. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Mana's fat. Being a slug. Big fat. All right. Why am I only half? Okay. Whatever. So, you'll notice I'm not using my Yai team. That is because I don't have to do much with this, but I need to go murder these dragons. So we're gonna use our Boom Boom Pow team slash the team that I always kill the dragons with, just so that we can get the Primas from that. All right, let's go here. Grab Noelle. It's very important that we have Noelle. And I mean, I will say I'm not gonna do this at level 90. Yeah, Bokuso box, blah blah blah. We'll get there. Oh, actually, we're gonna actually do this first, because free heals. Yeah, it's gonna be a good week. I'm excited. We should be finishing Garden Story this week. And I already know what game I'm playing after Garden Story. In a shocking turn of events, I actually know what I want to do with myself. It never happens. I mean, I guess I could tell you all what I'm doing after Garden Story, but I mean, yes, always. I'm always sick. Oh God. So I could tell you what I'm doing after Garden Story, but that feels, I don't know, feels like I'm giving things away. Although it's totally not me giving things away. Alright, so we're probably not going to need her. But,
as you wish.
Noelle for wall breaking. Actually, we do need her for the wall breaking, because it is so annoying to kill those things without being able to break the wall. Yeah. Alright, Bokuso box. Sure, okay, whatever. No idea if we actually will need this for this, but we'll find out. Alright, I have no idea how this works, so if I have to, like, jump down there and then click something, or if it's just gonna happen when I jump down, who knows? Okay, let's go. I didn't eat anything. I might regret that. Oh, there's a key. Okay. Alright. You know, we can just do this. That's fine. I need to make more golden crab. Delicious butter crab. Makes me want buttered crab. Alright, anyway. Z. Right. Alright. Next, recommended party level 50. By completing a challenge on a higher difficulty setting, you can directly claim rewards for each difficulty. Below it, I'm probably not going to do extreme. I could probably do hard, though. Oh, but they have that thing, that kill them within a certain amount of time or they revive themselves thing. It's fine. I'm sure I'm fine. Hey!
Leave it all to me. You can't run. Punish me.
Stand in the center area. Yeah, okay, whatever. Popped a little bit too early. It's alright. My timing's a little off because I'm just not. That's fine. Yeah, I don't care about your garbage. You are gonna jump. We're gonna change. Pop our shield. And just take that down. Drop a spear on your head. Alright, that's good. That's gonna happen regardless. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I'm not worried about it. Yeah, lasers. Yeah, okay.
There is no escape. Hold the line.
There you go. Oh, you know what? Not having it. Just, do that. Yeah. When in doubt, coke me. Alright. Because that will give us... those. And I don't really care about that. Alright. Event 1, complete. Event 2. Catherine in Leeway. Alright. Oh, and because we're done with that, I can party setup. Boop, boop. Bam. All right. Hello there, traveler. Great timing. We have a commission that I believe would be best taken up by you. Because this is not voiced, so we're going to have to read it. That's fine. I've got water. Is it a dangerous commission? Well, it involves a hitherto unknown domain. Though the guild has undertaken extensive investigations into that domain, we have yet to achieve results of any particular value. Huang Long, who is in charge of this investigation, says he needs the assistance of a highly adaptable adventurer. You were the first person I thought of, traveler. What sort of domain is this? Huang Long is at the entrance to this domain. If you're willing to help, you can go ask him what he needs. We're counting on you, traveler. I'm sure you are, Catherine the robot. Catherine's totally a robot. Alright, now where the hell am I going? Cool, okay. We'll try it with this party. If it feels bad and gross, then we'll put on our Boom Boom Pal. Really need to get Yai to 90. Or at least ascend her. Get her weapon to 90. What's with this domain? Hey there, about the commission? Eh? Oh, so you're the one Miss Catherine called in. I've heard that you're flexible, highly experienced, and one of our top adventurers to boot. Thank you very much. Flattery will get you everywhere. I guess you could say that. Wonderful. That's very reassuring indeed. Can you tell me about this domain, please? Oh, yes, right. Sorry, let me fill you in. Well, here's what happened. Sometime back, a team of adventurers found this strange large door out in the wild. You're looking at it right now, naturally. Once they had passed through the gate, the team entered an unknown domain. According to the first batch of adventurers, the domain was just an empty room when they first emptied it. An empty room? I'm just giving you an example. To be precise, it was an area about 52 paces in length, 52 paces in breadth, and of an unknown height. For 52 paces either way, the area was an ordinary stone-tiled floor, but all the areas beyond were filled with a deep gray smoke. Also, when someone tried to cross over the border into the area beyond the first 52 paces, they would either mysteriously change direction and start walking the opposite way, or suddenly disappear and appear behind everyone else. Whatever the case, it was impossible to cross this 52-pace area. Is this a puzzle? Are these domains puzzles? That's exciting. Did they try to use any other tools to explore the place? They did, of course. But thrown objects were returned to their original places, and even the light of torches could not penetrate further than 52 paces away. So, so you'd like my help investigating this place? That is the case. However, you won't just be doing exploration. I don't think it's possible to explain out here. Let's go inside. All right. Enter the domain. Why am I half dead? Whatever. Okay. Life points 10. Reach the destination complete within 10 minutes. Okay. This is all very intriguing. All right. Tell me. This? You sure this is the same place as that empty room you talked about? This just looks like a normal domain. Exactly. Isn't this, just an ordinary ruin? You know, the ones we visit all the time? This is indeed the domain we mean to explore. And as for the reason why it looks like this, that's because this domain changed its form not long ago. Eh? It changed its form? Into this? That's right. This domain transforms based on people's wishes. According to the leader of the adventure team at that time, they had started to lose patience with this place after exploring it for some time to no avail. One of their members began to grumble under their breath. If this was an ordinary domain, we would have finished exploring it long ago. Hungry and tired as they were, the rest of the team expressed approval of that member's view. And as more people began to concur, the team suddenly found themselves in an ordinary domain. Oh, okay. This ordinary domain contained mechanisms, paths, treasures, even torches that were still burning. The adventure team judged themselves unable to deal with such a situation and thus reported back to the guild immediately. I mean, that is shocking. Like, everything's just... In response, we quickly sent people to conduct further investigations. However, all we know even now is that this domain can change according to a person's will. If many people enter the domain at once, then it will react to the person with the strongest thoughts. Wow, does this mean it could create, say, the entire Liyue Harbor in here? We've tried this, but to no avail. Perhaps our desire to create Liyue Harbor just wasn't strong enough. Whatever the case, we are currently gathering adventurers to enter this domain and cause all manner of changes according to their desires. We hope that we might be able to figure out some of the rules and principles behind the changes this domain undergoes, and thus get answers from there. So how should I operate? Well, you see that mechanism over there. That's a trigger that we put in place. One of our adventurers dreamed this one up, in fact. In simple terms, his desire was to be able to change this domain only when we touch this mechanism. The domain answered these wishes, but to ensure that this mechanism remains here, we have to periodically invite him back. Huh, to think you could do something like that. If not for some of these contingencies, this domain would keep changing all the time. But if you look at it from a different angle, this domain really is quite suited to training adventurers. I mean, just one thought and all sorts of mechanisms and terrain can emerge in the blink of an eye. Well, talk is cheap, so why don't you give it a go? See that golden adventure coin over there? That's a little something we created using our willpower as well. Really? Try getting a hold of that coin, would you? Well, alright. Okay. So. Well. Coin's up there. We have Switchy Switch. And we have Electrogram. What is this? Oh. So I just move move. I can just move things? Alright. Well, first of all... I didn't mean to... I accidentally... Okay, that's how I rotate the camera. Okay, that's what I care about. So... Move vertically. Okay. Move that there. I don't see... anything else. Okay. So that's good. And then... that should be good. I think the spacing on that is correct. It's the teapot. It's teapot dungeon edition. Is that one too high? That one might be too high. No, it's not. What? Wow, that was pretty impressive. You got the hang of this place really quickly. In that case, we're counting on you. Use all your wits and imagination to transform this domain. I do hope that we'll be able to understand the rules behind the changes of this domain soon. Alright, once you reach the destination, you will complete the challenge. Okay? Okay, so I have to hit F to start. First... Alright, so preset domains, 05, custom domains cannot open. Oh, so I think that that's right. Event rewards, that's what I'm looking for. Complete these. Okay, complete these. So you just have to complete them to get the primas. Okay, cool. Alright. Alright. Start challenge, I guess.
Other worlds is all that anyone seems to be writing about these days.
And make one dungeon.
Goodness knows what they find so disappointing about their own world.
Alright, so that thing hit me. A little bit too aggressive with the jumpies. Okay. All right. Sure. Preset domains. New domain unlocked. Okay. And then... because I don't like arrows or exclamation points. And then, oh, so people made domains. Oh, like mazes and obstacle courses, and that's interesting and cool. So I can design a domain if I want. Huh. It's very interesting. All right. Flying down the corridor. Ooh, 100 adventure coins. Okay. So. All right. Next. Oh. Ow. Okay. All right. This is very interesting. All right. Doesn't take too much thought, or at least the ones that they made don't take too much thought, I guess. Is a way to say that. Oops. That position that correctly. Oh. Okay, so you can't climb that. Good to know. Let's go over here. And we're gonna slingshot our way up there. Can't help but feel like I've missed some coins somewhere. Oh, I guess not. Okay. Okay, cool. By the way, when we finish our event things that we're doing, we're gonna do Yaimiko's story. That's what the other thing is I have planned for today. There's a Geo. There's a Geoculus close to here. Gonna mark it so I don't forget. All right. Dun, 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 dun. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. I meant to do that. Okay. Next one is look out below. 80. All right. Okay. And I am not Aether. I am Lumine. Okay, look out below. Additional objective, 100 adventure coins, reach the destination, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Forget what? I've already forgotten. Alright. Oh, that's right. Eh. Okay. Okay, cool. And then we're gonna leapfrog that way. Ooh. Just hit the ground. Just hit the ground. It's not that far. It's okay. You can hit the ground. It's all right. I'm like, I can't just pop down. I gotta, oh, almost forgot these. Can't be forgetting that. I'm like, I'm gonna hit the ground and it's gonna hurt. I can't. Oh, wait. Double check. We double check. Yes, we have everything. Okay. The one I had to redo, and those four were the ones I missed. Yes, we always double check. All right then. Sure. All right. Okay. Oh, I see what you're doing. Okay. This one is firm. All right. I think the answer is sword that one and then drop down? Question mark. Look around. Okay. Pop over. Drop directly onto here. Pop down. Get that. Okay. All right. Whoa. That's fast. Woo! A little hard to control. Oh. All right. So... Oh! Oh, no. Whoops. That's fine. We can pop back up. We're still doing good on time. I just have to double check. Make sure I didn't miss any. Alright, I don't see any I'm missing. Yeah. Okay. I don't understand why... Alright, hold on. I don't understand why it keeps giving me certain tools when I don't need them. Like, maybe for more options, I guess? Question mark? Oh, well, I mean, I guess that makes sense. I mean, that one, it's actually... It would actually be better for me to slingshot, but that's fine. More options. I mean, it's cool. I think it's all the way down. Yeah. Alright, so I don't want to take too long because we are on a time limit. Okay. Alright, we gotta watch out for that fire thing. Okay. I didn't get them all. I'm missing like 10. Down, maybe? What the heck-so? Didn't see any I missed. Thought I was being pretty thorough. Into the maze in the room before. Maze? I didn't see a maze. I don't need them all, but that doesn't mean it's not. Yeah, I didn't see a maze in there. Well. It's fine. We can be not a perfectionist about it. We did get all of the rewards. It might have been I missed that. It's okay. Alright. Path with hollowed boxes you could go through that drops you at the end. Oh, that must be it. I must have missed that. It's fine. Next. Everybody's sleeping. Alright. The exit's up there. 2 hallways. Okay. Oh. Alright. Oh, oops. That's fine. Ooh. That's gonna be fun. Wait. Now. Okay. So there's 2 ways. So... Okay, and then we go up. Haha! 2, 3, 4, and jump. We are very careful that we do not touch the bubble. Oh. Okay. I know there's another way. Oh, jeez. Alright, so... This is all very, very suspect. Okay. Alright, I want to go that way. I want to go this way. Alright, I need the thing. I think I need the thing. Maybe? I don't see... Alright. Alright, we want to go... back this way. Okay. Well, I think... yeah. Should be another way out of this room. Ha! There it is. Oh, well, it's the same either way. Okay. Well, as long as it's the same either way, I guess it doesn't matter. Whoops. Oh. Oh, this is a different way. Are there coins down there? No. Okay. Alright, so this is the way I was just looking at. They both lead this way. Okay. That's fine. I mean, this is all really fascinating. I'm enjoying it a lot. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Aha. Minigame impact. Oh, did I miss something? I mean, it's always possible. I want to make sure I get this coin. There we go. Alright. We're going to jump over that. Okay. Up and down, so go that way. Woo! Oh! Kind of fling myself. Basically a Fall Guys. Oh, okay. That's interesting. Fall Guys style game mode. Oh! Sometimes it flings me up and it startles me. I knew that was gonna happen. That's what I get. And bop. Boop. That one wasn't too bad. Okay, one more. I love how I was like, when I tweeted out and all this stuff, I was like, I have all the events to do today. And like, it's like 30 minutes in and I've already finished like 2 of them basically. Fine. We have lots of story stuff to do, so. Alright. Dinner. Forgot to eat before stream. I'm gonna be hungry. That's gonna suck. Alright. Last one. Here we go. The hell is it? Oh, stuff everywhere. Alright. So, I guess let's start here. Sure, let's start here. Looking around, plotting where I'm going next. We'll go this way. Some people actually didn't care for the fact that the big event was open all at once. And rushed it all in a day and didn't have any of the normal grind, waiting for the next event. Yeah, I mean, the Economia event was amazing. And I loved it. And I mean, I did it in 2 days. 2.5 days. Because I had an extra long stream that day. But it was a huge amount of fun. I had a lot of fun with it. And I think that, yeah, I think it was a really good event. Oh, I don't want that. Ha ha ha! Gotcha. Okay. Got those. Look back. Okay, we definitely need to go those. This is a mazy part, so we will wait. Do this one first. Aha. And then this. I thought it was great. I like not having to wait. If people are going to complain they rushed it, and then it's Hoyoverse's fault. I won't blame them for not doing all at once events again. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think people are in general whiners and need to. I mean, that's. It's kind of the same in most games, yeah? Because, like, think about, like, World of Warcraft or whatever. People who rush to max level as soon as the expansion comes out and do all of the content. And then they sit there for 2 months and they bitch that there's nothing to do. Like... But then again, I am a person, especially when I'm playing games like this or, you know, other bog standard MMO BS. That there's always something to do. And if you can't find anything to do, you're not doing it right. Like, if you really enjoy the game, then you can always find something to do. But I also understand that that is not the attitude of everybody. And I don't expect it to be. I mean, everybody plays games at their own pace. And they have their own style of what they like to do and don't like to do in a game. No game is designed to be the sole thing you do 100% of your time with. I mean, that is true, but like a lot of people don't have time to play more than one game, right? So if you're like me, and how many coins are in here? Isn't it like 60? Haven't I gotten them all? I think that the number is lower. I don't remember. I don't remember how many coins I'm supposed to collect in this place. I was too busy talking about gaming stuff. I'll go this way. I'll just go up. Easy to investigate. I mean, I only had to get 50 for the reward, so... Yeah, I think that's it. Yep, that was it. Haha! I disagree. If you're a person without a lot of time, you aren't the person who's rushing all the content 1-3 days. If you are, then you have plenty of free time for more than one game. That is fair. Move move this away a little bit so it's not like literally in my face. Yeah, and I mean obviously you've got two types of people, yeah. Like, but I can say as someone who binged pretty much all of Genshin in like a month and a half at that point, if you're really into it, you know, I can understand you like just you do everything, right? But my definition of everything and other people's definition of everything isn't necessarily always the same. So, I try to keep that in mind. But I do have a certain... Oh, there's... Okay. I do have a certain lack of understanding for anyone who destroys their ability to do content or whatever, and it's their own demise. Or they destroy their ability to enjoy the game because they rush everything, and it's of their own making. It's harder for me to sympathize. Go and do this thing. Talk to Luca. Okay. But I think that the difference there...
Could have the entirety of...
The difference there is, if the game itself doesn't have a lot of content, right? Like, if you're playing a game that is either in development or whatever, and then you do everything that the game has to offer because you really like the game, and then there's nothing else. Like, I get that. That, to me, that's a different situation than the other. Also, I'm gonna go see what they want from me at the Adventurers Guild. I think it's my expeditions, which I can just throw out real quick.
Ad Astra Abyssosk.
Yeah, I think that situation is very different. And it's hard because, especially games in early access, and thank you for bringing up this topic because it actually lets me talk about something that I'm going to be working on. Games that are in early access, like, you know that eventually, or you hope that eventually there will be more and it will be good. But when it's in early access like that, it's really hard to tell. And sometimes games have a really strong lead in, like you can see the potential in them when you're playing them. But then you play them and you're like, oh, this is not ready for the public. This is not ready for people to play. Which, if you're alpha or beta testing, that's fine. But if you are buying a product from an online marketplace, even if you're buying it with the knowledge that it's in early access, depending on the price, like, you have a certain expectation, right? So I have strong feels about such things. Also, I need to restock on some universal peace. Oh, it's flour. I'm gonna be out of flour. That's fine. Or rice. I'll just buy some more. That's fine. Alright. Go to the ancient share. Bup. Alright. Alright.
Hello there.
Yay, it's voiced.
So, you must be the renowned traveler.
That's me.
Hey, don't forget about the equally renowned Paimon.
Of course. Well, it just so happens that our tavern, Angel Share, is hosting a Bartender's Academy Week. I'm hoping the event might interest you.
Go on.
Basically, you'll have full access to all of our ingredients to mix cocktails or any other drink you please.
Okay.
As long as you refrain from being wasteful, you can enjoy unlimited refills for the drinks you create.
I feel like there's a catch here somewhere.
Unlimited refills!
Paimon loses it.
Also, you'll be rewarded handsomely if the guests are happy with your drinks.
What? There's even rewards?
Well, Paimon is sold.
Where do we sign up?
I mean, probably with him.
It's called an academy, but attendance is certainly not mandatory.
I like his eye coloring. They did the color that they did on his eyes. It's like really, really vivid. I like that.
And you don't have to make your decision right away. You're more than welcome to give it a try first.
Can we talk about, and this is another thing I noticed, like, you know, the users of visions are usually dressed in such a way that you can tell that they're a vision user. Also, there's a lot of vision users that have really big eyes. And then when you look at regular NPCs, they have regular size eyes. And then you look at these and they're just like, you know, BESM, big eyes, small mouth. I played that role-playing game for a while. It was interesting.
So,
it's interesting.
What do you think? Will you give the academy a try?
Yeah, sure. Sure.
Great. Then please, come on in. First, Charles will walk you through some basic techniques.
Is this a time management game? I'm okay at those. Stressful. They're stressful.
Hey, I know you two. So what can I get for you today?
Hey, Charles, what's up? Hi, Charles.
Hey, Charles. Actually, we came to be bartenders today.
Let's do it.
Bartenders? Oh, so Luca roped you two in, did he?
Yep.
He's got quite a knack for that.
Yep. Having a vision opens up a hidden tailoring shop behind the statue of the Seven. Basically, you go as soon as you're awarded a vision, you hear a voice in your head that's like, come to this location, and you go there and they just hand you a pile of clothing. They're like, you have to wear this now and you have to wear it all day every day. Just so you know. And then you're like, I don't particularly like the cut of this. Like, this isn't a style I'd usually wear. And they're like, that's too bad. You're a vision wielder. Now you got to wear this.
You're certainly talented at handling difficult tasks. There's no doubt about that. But mixing cocktails is a whole different game. It's delicate work and requires a certain amount of finesse.
Are you questioning me, Charles?
Everything from the ratios of your ingredients to your mixing techniques could affect the final product.
You're questioning me. Absolutely
Don't worry,
not.
She's a fantastic cook. Cooking and cocktail making have a lot in common, you know.
I do cook a lot of foods.
All right, I'll take your word for it. Oh, and one more thing. In a previous event, we had a student who arbitrarily mixed 3 kinds of hard liquor. Just one glass was enough to leave a customer passed out on the floor. So in light of that incident, we decided to no longer provide alcoholic ingredients to beginners. I hope you'll understand.
I mean, that's fine. Whatever.
Great. That just about covers all I have to say.
Oh,
You'll
no.
learn all the skills and techniques you need on the fly.
Oh, double oh no. Alright. Alright. If you want to mix some drinks, you'll first need a good foundation. Each basic drink formula contains 3 ingredients, including flavorings. If the customer has any special requests, just add more of the ingredient that brings out the flavor they want. Okay. Follow the hints and click in the right order to mix your drink properly. Once it's properly mixed, you may proceed to the next step. Oh no. Alright. So can you use arrows? Or do you have to click the arrows on the screen? Because y'all are going to watch me be a failboat if that's the case. I mean, you're going to watch me be a failboat regardless. But if you're watching. I always fail. You can use WASDA. Oh, geez. Okay. According to the cup size required by the drink, click when the needle moves in the corresponding area to pour out the right size drink. Okay. 3 shots of coffee. Foundation. Follow the hinted order and click to mix the drink. Okay, so bup, bup, bup. I probably will just click. It's actually a little easier. Click to confirm. Alright, I need to see the recipe, I guess. Oh my god, there's so many things. Because this doesn't tell me... I guess it's a small cup? I don't know. Okay. It's Insei, so it doesn't matter. Alright, this drink is looking good.
You're a quick learner. This tastes pretty good.
I mean, it's just 3 shots of coffee. By the way, fun fact. More than once in my life, I have been a barista. So, I actually do know how to make coffee drinks and mixed juice drinks and things like that. Yeah.
Paimon agrees this is amazing.
Okay. That was just practice, though. On the job,
Arrow
customers
keys do not
often will
work,
have
fun fact.
special
Oh,
requests
see?
for their drinks.
See? Good to know. I'm gonna be clicking. I think I'm gonna click. Hey, Phoenix. Yes, coffee. All the coffee. That's not... I don't drink coffee. But I make really good coffee, I have been told.
Some may enjoy a stiffer drink, while others might prefer something more sour. Everyone has their own preferences. Adjusting the amounts of the ingredients is always the key.
All right.
Paimon would like a caramel pine cone extra sweet in the biggest glass.
Oh, hi.
Thank you.
Thanks, Az. I appreciate that. Asvendere, thank you for the follow. We love our followers here. Mana would say thank you, but she's too busy being a sulky butt. Hey, Asvendere is in Warriors of Light. As I say every stream, just so everybody knows, if you look underneath my stream at the little thing that has my name right next to it, there is a tag that says Warriors of Light, and you can click on that, and it will take you to a really awesome list of some really awesome people who stream all sorts of cool RPGs and all sorts of amazing stuff. So check them out. I check them out. I love them. They're amazing. Yes, we have kitty cam every stream. Always. I have 4 cats. So, where are we going? Paimon would like a caramel pine cone extra sweet in the biggest glass
Well,
you have.
that's about all there is to it.
Oh, okay.
But
I'm not actually
to
going to mix
become a
that.
truly exceptional bartender, in addition to mixing skills, you'll also need to master conversing with your customers.
Oh, good. The barista chat. I know how to do that too.
All right. In that case, you two can take this counter.
Oh, good. Thanks.
If you have questions or need any help, just give me a holler.
When I worked at a bookstore and worked in the cafe, like people would sit there and read their books at the counter while I was making their tea, and they would talk to me about what they were reading. And sometimes it was like, I'm telling you the synopsis of this book, which is amazing. And then sometimes it was, so I'm in the middle of this book and this one moment is happening right now, and I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about, but I'm just gonna nod. I'm just gonna nod while I mix your drink. It's fine.
Class dismissed. Wait, where's Paimon's caramel pine cone?
We were still talking, Paimon. You're so rude. Yeah, okay, you want a caramel pine cone. That's fine. All right. Open for business. Sure, I have no idea what we're doing, but that's fine. Oh, there's another quest outside. That's fine. Oh, hey, it's Hi, Rosaria. Rosaria might be my favorite character in the game. Hi, Ro. You're amazing. How you doing? What do you want?
Well, this is a surprise.
Oh,
I didn't
yeah.
expect to see you two behind the counter today.
I don't know. I feel like pine cone. I mean, I don't really want a ice cream that tastes like a Christmas tree smells. Like I'm not into that kind of. Like smells, yes, like a candle, that would be great. But I don't really want to eat sap needle flavor. I don't know about that. Hi, Kaya.
In that case, I'd like a death afternoon.
A death afternoon.
Leave it to Kaya to make things difficult right from the start.
Hey, baby. How you doing?
Come now.
That's my girl right there.
I just wanted to see how she'd react. I admit I didn't expect to see you here today, Sister Rosaria.
Well, I mean, like, mint is fine. But I know that there are things that have, like, a pine-type scent or flavor, and I'm just like, I don't know about that. Yeah.
With so many demanding customers that frequent the tavern, I only thought I'd help the traveler gain some experience.
You're not fooling anybody, Kaya. No one is fooled by your bullshit.
There he goes with that smooth talk again.
Thank you, Paimon.
Don't get me wrong, I was only trying to be helpful. If anything, you should be thanking me.
Uh-huh, sure, okay.
Now, How about
cavalry
we
with no
start
horse.
something simple, like a moonlit alley, for instance.
That also doesn't sound very. I mean, is it a pleasant moonlit alley? I would hope so, because that's not the image that conjures is not something pleasant.
Oh, and make it a large, please.
Yeah, all right.
I'll leave my drink up to you. Just make it a tea of some kind and not too big.
Okay.
Please, take your time. Waiting in anticipation is half the fun.
Kaya, you're such a creep sometimes. Come on, buddy. All right, give me a large moonlit alley. So, moonlit alley, coffee, okay, cocoa paste, coffee, and milk. And he wants a large. All right, so cocoa paste, coffee, milk. And then we want to click the things. Oh no. Sophie is throwing up in the cat tree. I'm gonna have to clean that up in a minute. Done! A tea of some kind and not too big. Hey, buddy. Oh, my poor baby. Hold on one second. I know, son. You're gonna throw up again, probably. Hold on. Just a little tiny bit. Probably just was moving around too fast. So, got that cleaned up so somebody else can lay there if they want. And Sophie has gone to throw up somewhere else probably, and I will find that later. Fantastic. All right. Ro wants tea. I can't make tea. Wait. Just put tea in the cup? Make it a tea of some kind and not too big. Okay, tea. Sure. Let's do that. I have no idea what I'm making. So. You unlock them by making them. Oh, okay. She wants a small. Scholar's afternoon. Okay. Alright. Cool. It's tea and it's not too big.
What is it, Rosaria? You don't like the drink?
I can make you another one.
No, the drink you made me is fine. It's just that I rarely ever drink tea. The taste always reminds me of certain things.
Why did you ask me for a tea then?
Ah, I presume you're referring to the church?
Yes. The church once held an event that I couldn't attend, but Sister Barbara still saved some tea and dessert for me.
I mean, that sounds very nice.
The dessert had already gone stale, so she whisked it away when I wasn't looking. But the tea tasted just like this drink you made me.
Is that a good thing?
Boy, you're in rare form today, Rosaria.
Rosaria is in rare form every day. Thank you very much. She was my very first level 10 friendship card.
Sounds
actually.
to me like Mondstadt's just gained another black tea lover.
I'd prefer something a little stiffer.
I don't have alcohol, so... What about you, Kaya? How's your drink?
That depends. If I point out a few flaws, will you make me another one?
Such a butt.
I'm just kidding. I'd never subject you to such treatment.
Uh-huh, sure, okay.
Gosh, Kaya sure is a tough nut to crack. You never know what he'll say next. How can you stand to drink with this guy, Rosaria?
I mean, good question.
I don't really care what's going through his mind as long as we only talk about drinks.
I mean, that's fair.
Besides, Kayad's only interested in people or things that intrigue him, whether that's you, the innkeeper here, or anybody else.
Hey, how could you divulge so much about your dear old drinking buddy,
Was that really a lot? I don't feel like she told us a lot. I don't feel like that's a lot.
You think I'm saying too much?
Thank you.
Get over yourself. It's no big deal.
Thank you, Ro.
I'm constantly surrounded by uptight folks day to day. I prefer the easygoing atmosphere in the tavern.
I want a Rosaria hangout. I want a Rosaria hangout, or I want a Rosaria quest. That is what I want.
Oh, are we gossiping about people who take themselves too seriously now? Speaking of which, I know someone who could easily place in the top 3 most serious people in Mondstadt.
Is it, Cyrus from the Adventurers Guild? Because I feel like it's Cyrus.
As to their level of seriousness, well, let me put it this way. They probably wouldn't even flinch if I said that to their face.
I mean, Ro?
Are there really rankings for people like that?
Paimon, you're so easily swayed.
Of course. Just off the top of my head, there's a running list for the most consistent drinkers, hardest workers, worst cooks, or even biggest hoarders of dark secrets.
Kaya, you need something else to do with your time, buddy.
Sounds to Paimon like Mondstadters have way too much time on their hands.
Thank you, Paimon.
Are there really that many people who don't need to work?
I think I know who he's talking about.
Aw, but what about Paimon? Is there a category that Paimon can be ranked as high as her?
Why, of course. How about... best bartenders.
Aww.
Really?
No.
That's great! Our names will be remembered together forever!
I think that's gonna happen, and it's not gonna have anything to do with barkeeping.
Well, I must admit, the atmosphere you bring isn't half bad.
But then it starts with a D and rhymes with oh look. And I mean, yeah, I was sitting here and I was like, is it Diluc? Because it feels like Diluc.
You can say that again. Just looking at these two brings a smile to my face.
Does it? You look awfully intense right now, Kaya.
Good bartenders create a nice atmosphere and get people in a good mood. You know, like a mascot. So I guess there's really no contest for the title of Best Bartenders.
Who names their kid Diluc? Okay, that's funny. I enjoy that.
Huh?
Nothing. Thanks for your hospitality.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I should be going too.
Uh-huh.
By the way, that black tea tasted great. I'll try to make some for myself in the future. If I can manage to get up early enough in the morning, that is.
As someone who drinks tea occasionally, you can drink tea anytime you want. It does not have to be early in the morning.
Until next time.
Please come again. I could read the entirety of everything that I do for this. Oh look, there's Diluc. I could read the entirety of everything I do for this in my customer service voice, but if you're lurking, that might freak you out. Just because my customer service voice has no soul, because I worked in customer service for too long. All right, Diluc, what are you doing?
Oh, it's Master Diluc. What brings you here? Do you have nothing to do today?
Me? Nothing to do? Don't count on it. I heard you two were working as bartenders, so I thought I'd drop by to see how you're coming along.
Uh-huh, okay.
Wow, you really do catch wind of things quickly.
I mean, he owns the place.
So, tell me, how do you like being a bartender?
I could give them an example. Actually, we just started.
Yeah, it's still a little too early to tell. We haven't been at it for very long.
I'll give them an example in just a second.
Just tell me your initial feelings. Excited, confused, anything. How does it feel to be a bartender?
It's a new experience.
I see.
Hey, didn't you want to ask Paimon too?
Nope.
Paimon's initial feeling is drinks taste good.
Paimon.
Good. I'm happy for you. Now, could you make me a Gray Valley sunset then?
Yeah, sure.
I'll leave the size up to you.
Sure, I'll get that started for you.
Great. Take your time.
All right. Gray Valley Sunset. Golden Eden. Caramel Pine Cone. Gray Valley Sunset. Oh, it's just juice. Okay. Juice. Mix it up. We're gonna give you a big one. There you go. Large cup.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Here, I'll just interject with it right here. Thank you so much for your order. Is there anything else I can get for you today? I would love to assist you more. If there's anything else I can help you with, please let me know.
It's all about the ingredients. If the fruit are fresh and juicy, then the drink will naturally be sweet and tasty without adding anything extra.
I mean, that's true.
Sounds like I should thank the soil of Mondstadt.
Go thank the soil. Do it.
It just so happens that Grey Valley Sunset is the first drink I ever mixed. I was still quite young. My father laid out several ingredients and told me to experiment with them.
I have to hold the phone up to my face to do it properly, but I actually get in trouble sometimes with jobs because I answer the phone at a job at every single job the exact same way, which is and I won't put a real business in here. Thank you for calling Insert Business here. This is Missy Cat. How may I help you? Every single time. Like clockwork. One of my bosses got mad at me when I was working at unnamed dollar store because I was answering the phone that way and everybody else was literally just answering the phone with the name of the store. And they were like, you're making us look bad because we don't want to say all of that. So just say the name of the store. And I was like, sure. And then every time I worked by myself, I was like, thank you for calling. So I know, right? I can turn it on and off because you have to be able to just put the face on, just like, I am a soulless automaton working as a customer service agent, and I would love to assist you with anything and everything that you could possibly need in this particular customer service situation. How may I assist you today? All right.
No requirements and no instruction. In hindsight, he probably just wanted to test my creativity. In the end, I just made a glass of fruit punch. Much like this one.
I mean, fruit punch is delicious, so...
Oh? But why fruit punch?
Because it's delicious?
My father was equally surprised. I didn't really put much thought into it. I just figured that it would taste sweet. Looking back on it, I was so young and naive.
I mean, I wouldn't be so sure.
Oh?
He must have enjoyed it.
I never thought about it, I suppose. My father didn't say a word at the time, but thank you.
You're welcome.
By the way, there's something I'd like to give you.
Okay.
But I suppose it's better to wait until you have more experience with your bartender job. I have no doubt that you'll do very well.
Sure, okay. I have no idea what the rewards for this event even are.
Be rooting for you.
Good job, Paimon.
Very well. Then, I look forward to seeing your good work. See you around.
Oh, so you were just sitting there waiting for me to come over and talk to you, now you're gonna leave?
Come back soon when you have a minute.
Okay, bye, DeLuke. Oh, that was a quest. Dandelion, Rose, Wind. Okay. Talk to Luca and enter the oh my. Head to the counter and get ready to open for business. Okay. No idea what's happening. All right. Well, first of all, so we got all these things: Misty Garden, Love Poem, Love Poem. It's freaking out because you're doing it all at once. It's fine. Look. I love the, whatever. Oh, this is cool. So it's like little, oh, yeah. Oh, cool. Hello, Zhongli. Oh, Jean and Lisa. That's fun. Okay. And then bartender challenge. Okay. So then I think that, is this where you just make drinks? Because I feel like there should be a point when you just make drinks. Make drinks for rewards. Okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna make sure that my cup isn't blocking the time so I don't get in trouble. Open for business. Everybody sitting. Oh, and they're both looking at me. I'm not serving you yet. Hi, Zhongli.
Zhongli?
Ah, traveler. Good to see you. I trust you are well?
Wait! Zhongli, what are you doing here?
If I am to roam about the world, then I certainly mustn't limit my destinations. The free and prosperous land of Wind is as splendid a place to visit as any.
Are you roaming about the world? Like...
And it's quite a pleasant surprise to run into you here.
Can I get you a drink?
One Misty Garden, please. I take my tea strong, thank you.
Misty Garden. Okay. We're gonna move this so I can actually see the recipe button. So, he wants a Misty Garden. Oh, and it's 3 teas. So then am I supposed to, if he wants the tea strong, does that mean I add extra tea? But I mean, it's just tea. Oh, no, because this is the flavorings. So. Strong tea. I have no idea. Extremely strong tea. Give him a medium. Cool. Extra strong, you can add more up to 5 max. Okay. Enjoy.
The tea is clear and glows with a pleasing hue. Its richness is complemented by a floral and fruity fragrance. Exquisite.
Wow! So Zhongli is even super knowledgeable about tea!
Of course he's super knowledgeable about tea. Of course he is.
Paimon usually just gulps down the tea and says something simple like, yummy yummy in Paimon's tummy.
I don't know how I didn't facepalm at that.
Mindfully savoring the tea shows due respect to the person that brewed it for you.
Roasted.
Tea of good quality is hard to come by, and those capable of brewing tea according
Zhong
to the
tea,
occasion
right?
and emotions, even more so.
I'm flattered.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. So, could you teach Paimon how to savor tea like you do? It seems you smell it first then drink it, right?
That's correct. Every type of tea is unique. The more you drink, the more you will understand the subtle differences. Smelling the aroma will reveal the quality of the tea. Lower grade teas emit a musty and seemingly scorched scent, whereas ones with a delicate yet soothing aroma are usually of a higher quality.
It's really funny because, like, I'm not a super big hot tea drinker. I do drink some hot teas, but I don't drink a lot of them. But I am a huge sweet tea drinker, and I can tell you that, like, as much as I don't drink hot tea and as much as I don't drink fancy tea, I can tell when I get tea anywhere, how long it's been since they cleaned their tea urn. I can tell if the temperature is up too high. I can tell if the tea leaves were burned during the process so that the tea is slightly bitter. I can tell all of those things when I drink a sweet tea.
If you want to be more particular, according to Liyue ancient tradition, you could acquire a vintage goblet, which is used specifically for examining the aroma.
Okay.
Oh no! All this time, Paimon's been missing out on her tea!
You really care more about food than tea, Paimon.
Not to worry. Knowledge is vast. It's never too late to learn.
That's 100% accurate.
As a beginner, you can try this method. First, observe the color. Then smell the fragrance. And finally, take a sip. Remember, you can understand anything as long as you approach it in the proper order.
I'd like to know more.
Chaoying Village in northwest Liyue is famous for their tea industry. It would be well worthwhile the visit when you get the chance.
Okay.
What I shared with you today are mostly my own habits as an old-fashioned Liyue local.
I mean, old-fashioned is a little bit of an understatement, I believe.
Each region has its own tea traditions and culture. One should always respect the conventions of the local region.
Paimon gets it, but whether Paimon can remember it all is another story.
Old, you're just old, Zhongli. I mean, yeah. Classic Paimon.
Thank you for such excellent tea. It made my trip out here all the more worthwhile.
Did you just come out here to drink tea?
If you ever come to manage a tea house, I will certainly be a regular.
That is not on my list of current to-dos, but sure.
Well, we're already pretty busy. I don't think we'll have time to manage a side hustle at a tea house.
Well, who knows?
Regardless, you have my complete support.
Thank you, Zhongli. I appreciate that.
Let's call it a day. I won't take more of your time.
Oh.
All the best with your new pursuit.
Wait, about the bill, Nomura Squad.
Ah, yes. The bill. Just put it on Wangsheng Funeral Parlor's tab. As usual.
I don't even think they have a tab here. This is Mondstadt.
Of course. Take care. Give our regards to the director.
Maybe they do have a tab here. I guess so. Zhongli, you're such a problem. All right, ladies. Talk to me about your drink habits.
Hi there, cutie. It's good to see you.
Hi there, Lisa. Are you thirsty? That's a rhetorical question. I know you are.
It is certainly unusual for us to meet in a place like this, but as Lisa said, I'm glad to see you.
Hey, what do you mean by a place like this? The tavern is a wonderful place to relax and unwind a little.
Haven't seen any other funeral parlors in Mondstadt, and they don't live forever. I mean, that's true. I could see Hu Tao, like, doing the funeral parlor hustle everywhere. I could see it. She's dropping leaflets from the sky, and oh yeah.
Do you have any idea how hard it was for me to drag the acting grandmaster away from her desk?
Jean, we did an entire quest line based around the fact that you're literally running yourself into the ground until you're sick. So, you're supposed to take breaks, you promised.
We've only been here for a few minutes, and worry is already written all over her face.
Lisa.
Well, the Knights of Favonius do have a lot to handle. Might not be allowed in Sumeru though, with Pyro and it being Dendroland. I don't think that is going to make a difference. I mean, we have seen that there are visions of almost every element type, and they're everywhere. Like,
yeah, this is the acting grandmaster we're talking about.
And
it's only natural that she has a lot on her plate.
And Sumeru is like scholars and stuff, so like there's no way that that each element is not represented.
But you know what they say, now that we're already here.
Correct.
Why don't you let her mix a couple of drinks for you two? It'll make you feel a lot better.
Think of it as a way to unwind.
Honestly, Jean is the only person I know who needs to be taught how to relax.
Lisa, I feel very identified right now, because anyone who knows me well enough knows that, yeah, relaxing is really hard for me. Really hard for me to just sit down and relax and not brain all the time. Oh, Mana has abandoned me. We'll get some cats back after the break.
Hey, cutie, whip me up a love poem. Medium, extra sweet.
Extra sweet, and you want a love poem, okay? Of course you do.
And how about you, Jean? What are you in the mood for?
I'll just have coffee. Medium, please.
Medium coffee.
Master Jean, you drink coffee all the time. Wouldn't you like to try something else?
Stop harassing her, Paimon.
Thanks, but no. I want something to help keep me awake.
Got it. Coming right up.
Thanks.
I got you, Jean. It's okay. A love poem. Medium. Extra sweet. Love poem. Extra sweet. So, tea, milk, 2 caramels. Yes. Tea, milk, 2 of those. caramel does not pour like that. Let me just say. You get like a big thing. They get like a big thing with a pump, and it's got a little pump thing on the top, and you just pump shots into it for the chocolate and the caramel. That's how you have to do it. All right, unless it's caramel liquid, which is usually clearish. Doesn't have to be though. Like flavor syrups, which are amazing. All right, anyway. Medium. Done it. That one's done. Coffee. And make it a medium. Practice my hitting the medium. Ooh, almost screwed it up. Coffee, medium, bam.
The sweetness is just right. Very good.
Ta-da!
The coffee is strong and rich with just a nice hint of bitterness to it.
I'm glad you both like it.
Actually, I do understand what you meant, Lisa. I've been reflecting on my weaknesses lately. There's still room for me to improve in many areas, such as my productivity and management.
We're both looking at each other like, Jean.
I'm concerned my stress may even be starting to somehow affect you as well.
I think you still don't quite understand.
What?
See? Cutie knows. You were working yourself way too hard, so I thought I'd take you out for some drinks. All I wanted was for you to have some fun. But even in the tavern, you're still thinking about work. That's what's most concerning.
I mean, that's true. You have to take time off from thinking about work. Don't at me.
If you're constantly under stress like this, it's only a matter of time before you burn out.
Exactly.
Oh, you also agree with Lisa, Traveler?
Yeah,
So,
I do.
Is learning to relax actually my biggest challenge?
To quote a saying from Liu, everything has a balance.
Yep, work hard, play hard, and rest even harder. The two of you may need even more rest than you'd expect.
That's an interesting way to put it.
All right, I understand.
Okay, sure.
Thank you, all of you. Now I know that this place serves refreshments for both the body and the mind. Is that why you and Kaya like the tavern so much?
I mean,
Yes and no. It really depends on who's making the drinks.
true facts.
Speaking of which, we couldn't have changed Jean's mind without you today. You sure have a way with words, cutie.
Don't mention it. Glad I could help.
Then we'll see you later.
I'll consider coming here to relax if I have another opportunity.
All right. Bye, ladies.
Sounds great. Take care, you two.
Da-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. All right. New quest. New quest. All right, but we're gonna take our bunch of quests. Okay, we're gonna take yeah, we're gonna take a break. I'm distracted by the quest pop over and over and over. We're gonna take a break. I take a 5-minute break every hour and a half to stretch and get water and all that good stuff. So you should totally do that if you haven't done that in a hot minute. And I'm gonna run some ads, and we will be back in 5 minutes. Alright. I'm gonna go into... Oh, the little window's gone now. It's interesting. Oh, it's... strange. Whatever. I'm gonna go into the screen for a minute. I don't know if it's gonna make anybody stay, but if you are lurking, just know that I am dispensing cat treats. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, there they are. All right. Kitty treats. Chicken kitty treats. And then for the boy. You can only have a little bit, Sophie, because you threw up. Move forward, Otter. He's like, no. Socks. Let your brother have some treats. Hey. Yeah. I'm going to drop a treat over here and get your attention. There you go. There you go. Throw treats over that way. Throw treats that way. Treats everywhere. There you go. You want to take a treat right out of my hand? Oh, thanks, Mom. Thanks, Mom. Y'all have treats on the floor. One more for you, okay? Here you go. Oh, thanks, Mom. We like those. All right. Whether they stay or they don't stay, we have summoned them. I mean, I'm sure they'll be back. They come through as often as they desire, so. Okay. Let's get back into drink mixing. Open the bar for the day. What do we got? Another familiar face. Yeah, okay. Ningguang and Beidou. Oh, and Shenhe. Hey, Shenhe. Shenhe is in my Rosaria party, my default Rosaria party. Oh, and Eula. Hey, Eula. Hi, baby. You gonna lay down with Mom? What a good boy you are. No. Alright. Let's start here. Hello, ladies.
Ahoy, traveler. Great timing. Join us for a round?
I'm gonna mix you around.
Traveler, what a pleasant surprise.
What are you two doing here?
Wait, did you two come together?
Well, this lady decided on a whim that she wanted a little vacation, so we ended up traveling around the area.
Okay.
But I guess we have different ideas of vacation. We hardly hiked the mountains before we came here to put our feet up. Talk about spoiled.
I think there's a misspent the opportunity of reality, no alcohol, and also he's been avoiding us since his story quest. I mean, that's true. And, like, he just wants dandelion wine. Venti wants to drink his weight in dandelion wine. Oh, I know. Good boy.
Oh, come now. No need to hurt anyone's feelings. Besides, I specifically chose this place because I knew how much you like to drink. But our captain here has seen a lot more of the world, so she's not exactly thrilled with this little tavern.
Let me change your mind.
It'll do. Anyway, this one's on me, okay?
Beidou's paying? Does that include us?
We're the bartenders, Paimon.
Oh, right.
Goober.
Sorry. Guess that's just a habit now.
Uh-huh, sure, okay. And what can I get for the two lovely ladies?
I'll have a small birch sap on the sour side.
Okay.
I will have a large dusk, please. Thanks.
Got it. Coming right up. A small birch sap on the sour side. Foamy reef. Snow-covered kiss. Birch sap. So 2 juice and a lemon. On the sour side, we'll put 2 lemons. Foamy reef. Ice, fizzy water, and coffee. Ugh. Dusk. Oh, fruit tea mixed according to precise ratios. Okay. Oops. So, we'll look at that again. Birch sap. 2 tea, 2 juices, and a lemon. So we want 2 juices, 2 lemons. Small. Next. You want a small. Done. A large dusk. Dusk is 1 tea, 2 juice. 1 tea, 2 juice. And then we want a large, which the cup is the same size, so I don't know. All right.
Well, how is it? This silence is making Paimon nervous.
Paimon, you're never supposed to push the customer. You have to let them eat their food / drink their drinks before you ask them how it is. It's a big thing they drilled into me when I was a server. Let people eat some of their food before you come back and ask them how everything is tasting. Because if you ask them before they eat, they don't know the answer to that question.
The bittersweet taste of nostalgia. You mean the taste of going from rags to riches? Just what kind of taste is that?
It's mainly sour with just a tinge of sweetness and a lingering aftertaste.
Interesting. Does it taste like starting a little business, then discovering that selling fruit isn't very lucrative?
No need to get into the details. Let's leave the past in the past.
Oh, is that where Ningguang started?
Who'd have thought that the dignified Tianquan was once a fruit vendor on the street?
Whoa ho ho!
On the other hand, I bet few can tell that I'm from an ordinary fishing village, right?
I mean, that's a little bit more believable.
Not necessarily. If you ask me, I'd say that Captain Beidou has eyes that can pierce the sea. You're an adventure-seeking pioneer who tames the wind and the waves, which is clearly indicative of someone who grew up by the sea.
Hey, you're not mocking me, are you?
Come now. It wouldn't do any good to be sarcastic.
I mean,
I know how fierce you can be with words.
twitching that
It's
tail.
my treat today, so remember to take it easy on me.
All right, then I'd like to have a few more.
Another drink for the lovely lady?
Well, you heard the good lady bartender.
Let's do it again.
Ooh, I like where this is going. I'll have another round too.
All right. We give the 2 a refill immediately. Bam.
Mondstadt's fresh fruit juice is hard to top. I wish I could enjoy some every day.
Are you serious? Don't tell me you're gonna open a Sunsetia trade route now.
I feel like that's a good idea.
An interesting proposition.
I like the fact that during this cutscene, Eula is sitting at the table.
Wait, really?
I'm just joking, of course. There's already a whole industry established for that. They don't need me muscling my way into their business.
Yup.
Thanks for the drinks today. If you'd ever like a cushy job, I'd enjoy having you as my personal bartender.
Sold. I mean, I'm sure she's gonna pay us well. We're not gonna have to worry about more anymore.
You're also welcome aboard the Alcor. The crew loves to drink. You could come feast with us. I promise you'd have a blast.
This, in a D&D game, this is where, like, I would literally just throw out the main quest and become a traveling bartender.
My. Captain Beidou, are you competing with me for talent? That's hardly necessary. You may simply stop by the Jade Chamber whenever you want the traveler to mix you a drink.
I'm so popular.
Is it Paimon? Or does it sound like they think you work for them?
When I have a chance, I'll visit you both, I promise. Goodbye. Next. Hello, Eula.
A small foamy reef, please. Thank you.
Eula? Well, what's the matter?
I'm fine.
Huh? There's something off about Eula. Was she already drinking before she got here?
Oh.
But Foamy Reef has coffee in it. Would it upset her stomach if she has coffee after liquor? For her tummy's sake, let's water it down before serving it to her.
Small foamy reef. Paimon thinks we should water it down. So 2 coffees and a water. We'll do 2 coffees and 2 waters. Small. Concept of putting fizzy water in
This tastes pretty good.
Wow. She didn't even notice how much water we added. She must have had a lot to drink.
We did add a bunch of extra water.
One more, bartender. Oh, wait. It's you guys?
Fizzy water. No, it's popular in the US too. Fizzy water. I can't really drink it most of the time. So, you only just now noticed us?
Sorry. I just came here from the cat's tail. Perhaps I had a little too much to drink.
She's drinking Diona's bomb mixtures. I'm here if you want to talk.
Yeah, it's pretty lonely to drink by yourself. You'll feel better if you talk to us.
Hi, buddy.
I suppose I always do drink alone.
Shenhe's just sitting there awkwardly. Please don't look at me.
As long as I'm in Mondstadt, I'll never be welcome at taverns. I was actually feeling good today and wanted a drink, but they still wouldn't get off my back.
He might get down. He's kind of wild right now.
Tell me, how did you manage to make so many friends?
Just kind of happened.
People always sound so appreciative and are always smiling when
Bye,
they
buddy.
talk about you. But as for me, just mentioning my family name is enough to make everyone...
Like, all of them left. I've been abandoned by all the cats at this point. Hey, don't think like that.
You didn't choose to be born into the Lawrence clan, and we don't care about that kind of thing. The Eula we know is a great person.
Accurate.
But you don't like being straightforward. You always pretend to hold a grudge, and you try to hide your tenderness away from everyone.
That's also accurate.
Hey, who said I was pretending?
There will be many people who accept you one day, Eula.
Do you think so? It's impossible to imagine. Even when I'm this drunk.
Is Amber gonna show up and take her home right now?
Even after being a Knight of Favonius for all this time, people still... Whatever.
Winds always change their course.
Oh, right! Tontif Bard said something wise like that too. Just be yourself, Eula, and keep moving forward. Sooner or later, you'll change what people think about the Lawrence clan.
Yes. They're all linked to the 245 Cat Town Hall. Truth. Yes, just be patient.
Okay. Thank you. I should go now.
Would you like me to walk you back?
No need. I want to remember what you said. And I won't be able to think about anything else until I write everything down.
Alright.
Eula sure is a lot more open after a few drinks.
I mean, alcohol minus inhibitions.
But it does feel like something's missing without her signature revenge line.
That's true.
Uh-oh. When she wakes up in the morning, do you think she'll come threatening us to forget what happened today?
Maybe. Maybe. And now Shenhe. I did Shenhe last because I love her. Hi Shenhe. I love you.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi there! Paimon would be more surprised to see you if we hadn't already seen a bunch of our friends.
That's accurate.
Huh? Wait, you're Shenhe! This is a surprise.
This place isn't easy to find. Angel's Share. The name doesn't exactly roll off the tongue. Mr. Zhongli was kind enough to help me with directions. I'm thankful.
You needed help with directions? Wait, you came all this way just for a drink?
That's right,
Okay, sure.
because we're friends.
Aww. I love her. She's so cute. What would you like?
Here's the menu.
Boreal Watch. Boreal? As in a cold climate.
I mean, you would be attracted to that, Madam Cryo.
Well, Boreal Watch here probably is referring to the Wolf of the North. So, yeah, you could say it's cold.
Caramel Pine Cone. How could that be a drink?
Thank you.
Oh, Paimon's tried that one. It's actually caramel-flavored coffee. Pine cone just refers to the color.
Uh-huh.
Huh? These names are confusing. I can't make sense of any of these. I'll leave it up to you. As long as it's something that tastes like Qingxin or violet grass.
Those medicinal herbs don't grow around here. If you want something bitter, then it has to be coffee.
How about something sweet instead?
Fine.
That's a good idea. You've practiced the Adepti arts long enough. It's time for something new. Let's make Shenhe a snow-covered kiss. It sounds like a perfect fit for her.
Yeah, okay. Snow-covered kiss. A snow-covered kiss. Paimon chose it. Alright. Milk foam. Oh, milk foam over fruit juice. Okay. Sure. Oh. What was the ratio? 2 to 1. 2 fruit. 1 milk. It doesn't matter what size it is. So, we'll just be like, bam. Yay!
It's sweet and smooth. Not bitter at all. What is it?
It's called a snow-covered kiss. Whisk milk until it froths, then gently pour it over some juice. It looks like it's covered by a layer of snow. Don't ask why it's called a kiss, though. Paimon doesn't get it either. It's probably just a gimmick to get it to sell better.
Yay! Truth in advertising. Thanks, Paimon.
Gimmick.
Paimon's just guessing. Maybe it's more of a romantic description.
Romantic.
Oh!
It's hard to explain. Stop making Paimon come up with things.
It's kind of like snow on the mountains.
That's right.
The moment that you taste the sweetness of the juice, like a sprout pushing through the ice to give you a kiss.
Oh. I see. I seem to understand now.
Oh, really?
Really?
But wait, why is Paimon the one who's confused now?
I mean...
Occasionally I chew on divine herbs as I wander about in the mountains. I have witnessed the moment a new sprout breaks through the soil. The elation in my heart then does bear a resemblance to what I'm experiencing now.
Haha, we make good drinks.
Thank you for helping me understand these obscure names.
You're welcome.
I might need your help again sometime in the future.
Yeah, sure, okay. Dun dun dun! I think... that is... all of the, has all of the tavern tales. Number of tavern tales. 7 out of 7. Tavern shaker. String shaker, as practical as it is exquisite, is a gift from Master DeLuke. It's said that its shaker can make drinks of exceptional richness, which can stimulate the truest emotions of those partake. A certain classic tale between customer and bartender alike that giving such a gift means the other party is someone you would drink with any day, thus making it a symbol of unreserved trust. Oh, it's a furnishing. Okay, cool. All right, so now we have this bartender challenge. What is this? 10 out of 10 would drink again. Alright, so... Okay. Oh. Oh. Blap. Blap. I recommend doing the practice with... Okay. Practice with Luca. Ready for a taste of the bartender life. It's an intriguing prospect. Blah, blah, blah. All's well that ends well. Let's give it a shot. Alright, well this just takes me in. I'd like to come up with a new mix. That's what I'm looking for. Alright. Let's get some recipes. So, Golden Eden. Classic coffee drink with a small amount of milk foam. So... Wait. Hold on. Yeah. 2 coffees and a milk. Coffee, milk. This music very much reminds me of, like, Fallout. Golden Eden. Bam! Okay, that's done. Night of Swirling Stars. A brilliant combination of coffee and milk. Fragrant and intense. Maybe 1 and 2? I mean, I feel like that should be 2 and 2, but if the base is always 3... I mean, this is the time for experimenting, so it's fine. Just put it in a cup. I don't know what it is, but just put it in a cup. Oh, there we go. Cool. All right. Sweet. And a caramel pine cone. Milk coffee with a layer of caramel on top. So we know that this is coffee, milk, caramel. Mixies. And done. Okay, coffee drinks are done. Okay. Tea. Tea with milk foam drizzled over top. Let me see here. So, Scholar's Afternoon is 2 and 1. Let's try 1 and 2. 1 tea, 2 milks. I'm not a huge fan of milk foam, like, in my drinks in general. Sweet. It's because I mainly drink like chai, and a lot of places like to put foam on top of chai, and I am of the opinion that the only thing my cup needs is more chai, and foam takes up space. Like, foam takes up space in the cup, and I would rather that space be taken up by more chai. A drink based on tea and milk that also has a uniquely refreshing taste. All right, so that's 1 and 1. 3, 1 and 2, 2 and 1. Huh. Refreshing taste. Milk tea meets cocoa paste. Maybe... Let's see here. Tea and milk. So we know we want tea and milk. Maybe mint, actually. Let's try mint. Yep, there we go. Because mint has that crisp thing going on. Okay, Royal Watch. This is milk tea and cocoa, and this is slightly sweet and sour to taste. Slightly sweet and sour. What a strange... I have no idea if this is right. We're gonna try it. We have to eventually have a fail drink. Terrifying! Horror swirls. Try that. Oh, it's supposed to be tea. It's supposed to be tea. Okay. Well, first of all, let's do that because it's going to be a mess. But it's supposed to be tea, and that's why it's like horror, whatever. Terrifying horror things. It's like ghosts. There are ghosts in there. And you'll see if that makes a ghost cup. I think it's going to. Ghost cup! Okay. Because it would have been a teacup if it was right. Alright. Get distracted. Let's do this because we know that that's one. Pour out some cocoa tea. Laughter and cheer. Okay. Okay, so we just need this tart brilliance. Classic way of drinking black tea. Slightly sweet and sour to the taste. Okay, so I know that it's that. And I know that it's that. Maybe this? Is it slightly sweet and slightly sour? I think that's going to make a Doom drink. Yep, that's a Doom drink. I can tell from the cup. I can tell by the cup that it's a ghost drink. Ghosts. Let's see here. Well, it made something. Oh, well, there you go. It's the slightly sweet part. That's what threw me off. All right. So, that's the T-Rex. Oh, you get a name card. Oh, that's great. That makes me happy. All right. Juice drinks. Sweet Sour Lake. Made with fruit juice as a base. Silky smooth. Okay. Fizzy water and juice. fizzy water, bubbly fizzy juice. All right, so I think we have one that is 2 juice and a water. Okay. And then one that is 2 waters and a juice. I actually really enjoy juice. Very specific juice habits. I don't like super tart things. Oh, that's not it. Ghost cup. We've been given the ghost cup. Alright. A big fan of, like, I like juices that are a little bit tart, but most of the time I want it to be more sweet. Bubbly fizzy juice. Its refreshing effects clear for all to see. Okay, so maybe juice, fizzy water, mint? Usually when someone says it's refreshing, that means it's minty. Fun fact. But this might be a Doom Cup. I don't know. Nope. Nope, we've made something. There you go. Okay. Barbados' boon. He doesn't want to drink that. He just wants to drink dandelion wine. Okay. Made with fruit juice as a base. Silky smooth. Okay. So that one took me a few tries. Ended up trying mint because it's green like venti. Like, that's just a tip that I've learned from working in food. Anytime someone says something is refreshing, it usually has mint or some kind of citrus. When someone says something is bright, that means it has citrus in it. Let's see. Well, it says it's silky smooth. That's confusing. Can't be that. Juice with milk in it? Gross? I would hope not. Oh my god, that is it. Ugh. I don't know about that. I don't know about all that. Oh, I made something. I had already made that. Wait, do we actually have a recipe that's juice with... Oh yeah, snow-covered kiss. Maybe it's a juice with 2 milks. I don't know. I'm worried that we're gonna have like a timed thing, and I'm not gonna be able to remember all the recipes. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, so that's all the Sunsettia recipes. So it's just this Stroke of Night. The 2 bases are mixed well with milk. Stroke of Night. I'm gonna say coffee and tea and milk. Doom Cup? Nope, there it is. Okay, cool. All recipes unlocked. I think? Question mark? Yes! Huzzah! Cool. Alright. So, yeah, we're okay. We have practiced. We have all of the drink recipes. So, I guess we're gonna try to do this. Oh, seems stressful. Let's do it though. It's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Sure it's fine. All right, Charles. I'd like to take part in the bartender challenge. If you're ready, in that case, let us begin. God. Okay. Start. Medium size snow-covered kiss. Okay, so that's Oh, no. Restart. Snow-covered kiss is... Yeah, it's 2 juices and a milk, so... Juice, juice, milk. Okay. Okay, and then we want medium. Done. 1 medium dusk. Dusk. Oh, yeah. 1 tea and 2 juice. Da. Medium dusk. Okay. I'd like a dusk, just a small one. Okay, so 1 tea and 2 juice. Okay, and then we want a small. Next, I add large foamy reef with extra fizz. Okay, foamy reef, isn't that the tea thing? No, that's a coffee thing. 2 coffees and a water, so we'll have 2 coffees and 2 waters. I don't think I have enough time to... This is hard. I mean, it's not hard, it's just... I have to memorize the recipes, basically. Large... Her Athenaeum's pretty good. A medium size one of those. Oh, just coffees. Okay. Medium size one of those. Okay. Boop. 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 Snow-covered kiss, large, so that's... Oh no, it's juice. 2 juice, 2 milk. Okay, mix, mix, mix. And then we want a large cup. Boop. Extra strong. It's probably going to run out while I'm making this one, but that's okay. What can you do? Like, the animations take time. Oh, it was extra strong. I was supposed to put more coffee in it. That's fine. We got 500 points. That's what matters. Oh. Okay. I mean, it's only going to get harder. It's a little stressful, but that's okay. We can figure it out. All right, the pinnacle of etiquette. There's so many orders today. Why don't we tell the customers we're all out of ingredients? Sure, but if we're all out, that means no drinking for you either, Paimon. I mean, yeah. All right. All right, Charles. The more I do it, the more I'm going to know what the basic drinks are, assuming my brain does not just completely short out on me. All right, start. Sweeter medium love poem. Love poem is here. Tea, milk, caramel. So, tea, milk, caramel, caramel. Okay. Medium. Okay. You have a birch sap here. I'd like a large one. Okay. Birch sap. Also... Oh, no. 2 juice and a lemon. I mean, yeah, it... I would rather look it up and then take that extra couple of seconds. Just because, yeah. A large love poem, extra sweet, extra milk. I just looked at this, but I'm going to look at it again just to make sure. Tea, milk, caramel, tea, milk, extra sweet. All right. Mixy, mixy. We want a large. Okay. Extra medium golden Eden with extra milk. Golden Eden. 2 coffees and a milk. So, coffee, milk. Oh, time is running short. Okay. Medium. Okay. Bam. A large caramel pine cone. That is coffee, milk, and caramel. Extra milk, extra sweet. I know what a caramel pine cone is. A large. So much sugar. Okay. 1 caramel pine cone with extra milk. Coffee. Milk, caramel. Okay. A small one. Okay. A medium birch sap. Oh no. I've completely forgotten what that was. Isn't that just... yeah. I mean, it's fine. We're totally good. Medium. An extra sweet medium caramel pine cone. We're just gonna sit here for a second. Take a drink of water. That's my new best score. New high score. Amazing. More customers, their preferences can be quite tricky. It's all right. We can do it. I believe in us. Bartender challenge. Okay. After we finish this, we'll probably do Yaimiko's story quest, which is exciting. We could also do hangouts if we're feeling hangouts, because I have many hangouts unlocked. Could do Beto's hangout. All right, here we go. Fizzier coffee. That's gonna be the thing. Foamy Reef. 2 coffees, 1 water. Fizzy coffee. I'd like a large one. Okay. Large fizzy coffee. Coffee, tea, and milk all at the same time. Coffee, tea, and milk all at the same time. A large size drink. Coffee that has some impact to it. Pure, strong coffee. Okay. I think just a regular coffee. I mean, maybe not, but we'll find out. But I find that if people really want, like, coffee with some, yeah, whatever, I probably should have added an extra shot to it, actually. Yeah. Alright, let's try that again. I mean, I'm probably going to fail this one, but that's okay. Nope, still not right. That's fine. We will take this time to figure this out. Punch. So it's probably the foamy reef. You can skip by clicking someone's portrait. Okay. Yeah, so it's probably a foamy reef. But his time is going to run out before I can mix it for him, I think. But I would like to mix it just to know. Yes, that's exactly what it was. Night of Swirling Stars. Cider Lake. You know what? We're gonna do this. And start over. Alright. Small love poem. Okay. That's in the tea. Tea, milk, caramel. Tea, milk, caramel. Okay. And then this. Small cup. Some of that smooth fruit juice. Can't recall the name. Juice. Sweet Cider Lake. 1 juice, 2 milk. A small one. Try that. Yes. Coffee that has some impact. We now know what this is. It is fizzy coffee. Medium. Bam. Stroke of night. Okay? It's over here. Coffee, tea, and milk. Coffee, tea, milk. Medium size one. Okay? Right. Medium. Bam. Okay, you're done. Next, like a small and sweet milk tea. I guess I'd like some caramel. Sounds like a love poem. Yeah, milk tea with caramel. Small size. Okay. Cool. Medium Sweet Cider Lake with extra milk. Sweet Cider Lake is 1 juice, 2 milk. So 1 juice, 1, 2, 3 milks. Da, 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 da. Okay. Medium. All right. Medium. There you go. And a medium love poem. Tea, milk, caramel with extra caramel, extra milk. Oops. Accidentally double-clicked. Bam. Okay, cool. Large Sweet Cider Lake. I mean, I can... I mean, I still have the hardest difficulty to do, which I'm a little like... I mean, I will just start it over, though. Like, I'm not going to get mad or ragey or anything, because it's whatever. I'll just start over if I botch it too badly. Alright. Paimon's feeling neither too good nor too bad. Paimon has something that is either too thick nor too light. No such drink. Hey, bartenders can't be that cold. Well, you aren't a customer, Paimon. Alright. Let's do it. Medium Barbados Boon with a more refreshing taste. So, Barbados Boon is tea, fizzy water, and mint. Is that actually... Was that... Am I right? Is that tea? No, that's juice. Restart. Juice, fizzy water, mint. With a more refreshing taste. Okay. Alright. Medium. Okay. A large laughter and cheer with extra cocoa paste and milk. Laughter and cheer. What's the base? Tea. Okay. Tea, milk, cocoa paste, milk, cocoa paste. Okay. Large. Okay. You're done. A large scholar's afternoon. The bit of extra milk. Scholar's afternoons, 2 tea to milk. 2 milks. Okay. Down. Large. Bam. Okay, next. Large, slightly more sour birch sap. Birch sap is 2 juices and a lemon. So, juice, lemon. There we go. I was like, add another lemon. I keep clicking it. Okay. Large. Next. Juice to get me going for a meal. What? What does that even mean? Ideal premium. Okay. 2 juice, 1 lemon. Alright. Medium. Try that out. You like that? Good deal. Medium, refreshing, sweet and sour tea. Extra sour tea. A sweet and sour tea. I don't even remember. Okay. Yeah, Tart Brilliance. Extra sour. Okay. Mix this up. That'll be a medium. Put you in the cup. Bam. Here you are. Thank you very much. Smooth afternoon tea. I think that's just like... Oh, that's right. It's not tea. Oh, Scholar's afternoon. Yeah. Small cup will do. We'll get this one done and then that'll be it. Small cup. Bam. And there you are. Huzzah! Done. Event complete. Awesome, bossum. All right. We have done all of the challenges. Amazing. So, Alright, let me go out of this bar, because we've been listening to this music for like an hour and a half. Alright. So now... Thank you. I'm going to take a second. We're going to change our description.
Come in, take a seat. We have a
Get a taste for the bartender experience. Limited time only.
Jules from Liyue.
Update that.
Anything the knights can do for you?
I did claim the nameplate. Yes. Actually. Yeah. So I have it right there. Actually, gonna go in and we're gonna edit our profile. I need to edit the characters in a minute, but first I want to pull that and put that. Yay! Okay. Now.
Come take a look.
Oh. What is this? What is this? I don't know what this is. This is a Three Realms Gateway offering. This is part of the other quest. Boop. That's the secret it's hitting at. Oh. Well, let's go there first, actually. I mean, we're going to do the Yaikimiko story quest because, of course, we are. But if there's a quest here that we haven't finished, like, we were working on event stuff, so. All right. What you got? I'm Mizzy Cat. Sure if you remember my name, I'm Yabe. Hello, Yabe. Hello. Speaking of which, you're quite the hotshot, taking on the Raiden Shogun first and then braving the darkness of... Yeah, you can say that. So I have a lead on a certain treasure trove. It'll make for a dangerous trip. Are you interested? Though I've always been a fan of mysterious stuff, I'd prefer not to put myself in any great danger. Yeah, tell me about it. So I found this when I was patrolling the Dainichi Mikoshi, though it appears to be a mere stone slate. Oh, the stone slates. I believe it's the key to finding Bunkoku's secret treasure. Okay. The name is all I know. Not many detailed accounts of have survived through Watatsumi Island's history. I'm not going to slaughter that. One version says that Bunkoku is the second prime minister in the history. He and the Sun Child bled the people white through heavy taxation and made a huge fortune. After that, he hid his treasure in a secret chamber inside the Dainichi Mikoshi. Finally, he concealed the treasure chamber using the Sunfire phantasms and summoned vengeful spirits and tainted beings from the ley lines to guard it. Bunkoku probably had an ancient-sounding name, something like Tietsus of sorts, but nobody would care to record the story of a despicable traitor in detail. Okay, so what about the stone slate? It's probably the key to unlocking the treasure changer, according to my years of experience in Kaiden mystery investigation. It reads, it's on the tip of my tongue. It wouldn't hurt, to be honest, you know. Actually, I found the slate in the storage room inside the Dainichi Mikoshi, and next to it lay a note that records both the ancient script and its translation. It seems that documents written during the transitory period all came with a translation alongside them. According to this note, the stone slate is directly related to the Bunkoku puzzle. It also states there are 8 stone slates in total. So far, we've only recovered 1. According to the note, the secret chamber is in a nearby location. Could I trouble you to take a look there? I don't care about the treasure. I'll be content so long as I get to see the puzzle through to the end. Alright. I'll look for clues based on the whatever. Don't I have some... I feel like I have some stone slates. 4. I have 4 of them. Alright. So that wants me to go over here. Oh. Also. Huh. La la la. Been a little lazy about my battle pass, but that helped it a lot. That was pretty great. That helped a lot. Oh, which one is it I need? There's one of them I need for Yai. Which one is it the one I need for Yai? Hold on. Cancel. Wait, because I need a very specific one for Yai, and I do not want to not take that one. Where is it? Light. I need light. Okay. Claim all. Light. Boom. Alright. Now we can go down this way. My bad. Okay. Chamber. Should the place that Yabe was talking about? Let's search the area. Okay. There's a switch on the wall. Hey, did you hear that? Seems there's some sort of strange noise from up there. Looks like there's strange markings on the ceiling over that way, too. Let's go up there. Wait, how am I supposed to get... It's a ceiling. How am I supposed to get to the ceiling? Paimon. I can just climb the wall. I guess. You just climb the wall? Sure, okay. I'm a little worried about using this particular party here because I don't know that it's exactly prepared, but that's fine. If we die, then we'll swap out. Whatever. Alright. Let's trace the source of the sound and look for clues. Hey, Yabe. Excuse me. Alright, here we go. Investigate the secret passage. So see the secret passage we just activated. Let's take a look inside. Seems like this is the key to unlocking the treasure chamber. Stone slate fits right in it. Fit up a third of this space, a ninth. Okay, so we need 8 more. There are 8 of them total. Oh, you're so annoying. Okay, got it. In that case, we keep a lookout for similar stone slates. Still, we're all out of leads now. We don't even know where to start looking. Let's ask Yabe. It should mention somewhere their whereabouts. Is this a sliding block puzzle? Because let me tell you about how I'm super hype if this is a sliding block puzzle. Because I love sliding block puzzles. I love them. I should probably do like the room games, like the escape room games, where you're just finding, like, they're just puzzles and you're just figuring out the different puzzles. I have those games. I should probably do those on stream. I love working puzzles. Like, it's so much fun to me. There is indeed a secret chamber. So it is all true. According to the note, all the other stone slates are divided into 3 groups and kept in 3 areas. Suppose you have the basic map that Sumi drew? Let me mark them out for you there. Why didn't you tell us earlier? Well, these areas are full of danger. If the secret chamber turns out to be a pure fiction, then there's no point exploring any further at all. My conscience wouldn't be clear if I made you go into the dark depths just for a prank our ancestors once pulled. Alright then, these places are where the stone slates are kept. I just hope I'm interpreting it right. Alright. Investigate the areas to retrieve the stone slates. 1 of 3. Alright. Because we already did the library. We found the ones in the library. Okay. So here's the question. You know what? We will try. Again, we will try it with this team. I'm not fully confident in her yet, because she's not as leveled as I want her to be, / she's not as powerful as I want her to be. But that is because I'm using Ro to keep myself safe. Because I am used to using Ro to keep myself safe. So. Okay. All right. I could have grabbed these earlier if I had realized they were down here. Because we came down here and I was like, why is there nothing down here? I don't get it.
Provisions are vital.
That is because there was something down here and I didn't investigate well enough and I'm a doofus. Okay. So that's 4, 5, 6. So now we need 2 more. They're over here. This is going to be a long walk. I love how I changed it so that I'm working on... So that I'm working on Yaimiko's story quest and then immediately started doing this instead. Alright, so... We need the box for this. Alright, let's see what happens.
Shine down. Right here. Right now. Right here.
Oh, taser. Oh, they're dead. Alright. Ah, that was effective. Alright. Let's try it again. This, and then this, and then this.
Right here. Right now.
Oh, wow. Okay, so, apparently I was just timing the, drop with sucrose wrong because, holy crap, everything exploded. That was pretty great. It's just, I gotta drop my totems with Yai and then drop sucrose. That's the answer. Oh, jeez. You guys didn't notice me, right? Just gonna move on past this. Da da da, don't notice me. La da 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 da. Is it down there? I think it's underneath. Yeah, it's down. I am doing it as Yai. Ah, in the treasure room. Makes sense. I think that this was probably intended to be done after. Or before you clear everything. Because, like, yeah. Alright, so now there's supposed to be another. Aha! Now we have all of them. 5, 6, 7. Insert all stone slates. Cool. Okay, done. Can do. Let's do it. Yeah, I am doing it as Yai. I mean, I really like her. I mean, Ro will always have the numero uno place in my heart. But I really like Yaimiko. I like her character. I actually really like how she plays. Yeah. I need to put some more work into Raiden, and I need to upgrade her artifacts more. Alright. Put them all in. Yes. Confirm. Contain seems identical to the pattern below. Alright. So the empty space is in the middle. Wide. That's the more narrow one. That's that one. Alright, I think I can remember that. I don't really want to take a picture of it with my phone or anything like that, at least to start. Like, it just feels... Yeah. As long as I can remember the side piece and the top piece, I can pretty much square it away. Alright, so this is the reset. Okay. Well, I know that this piece needs to go to the bottom. And so does this one. Or... I mean, you can't rotate them. So it's kind of Feels like it's kind of upside down. Because, like, these are right. These pieces. And then if you put this... kind of need... I need to move that one, so we're gonna have to do some... I'm going to move this around a little bit. Oh. Okay. Activate the device. Oh, well. That was a little bit more simple than I anticipated. Whoa! Paimon was worrying how the secret chamber would open after we pieced the slates together. Like, would there be a portal or a secret passage in the stone wall or something? Turns out the pattern itself became the door. Doesn't this lead us back to the previous room below? Paimon doesn't think so. This giant hole is chugged open. It's definitely more than meets the eye. When Paimon thinks about it, Yabe did say the chamber is concealed by the Sunfire phantasms. Let's go down. Alright. Go to the room underneath. Investigate the room. Hello. That's weird. Where is he? There's a shade of Tokyo here, huh? Could he be Bunkoku? Don't you dare take me for that despicable craven traitor. My name is Koyanagi. But since you know the name Bunkoku, you didn't follow me here with ill intent, did you? It took my friend tons of reading and careful analysis to locate Bunkoku's secret treasure. By no means will I allow you to snatch it away from me. Oh, there's a thing there. You're mistaken. We just got down here by chance. Yep, it was just pure luck. Yes, sirree. Then scram. To think that someone made it down here in the past. They beat us to the treasure? It's possible. No, and they successfully found the treasure. The Bunkoku puzzle should have been solved long ago. It would have remained a mystery till today. What are you two murmuring about? Nothing. Anyway, let's keep investigating this place. Yeah. Pots. Break the pots. Ba-ba! Alright. That's obviously what it wants me to... Wait, this is a final fragment. But why is there a ninth? Besides, where's Bunkoku's secret treasure? Let's see if it fits in the pattern upstairs later. Okay. Investigate the device. Close the secret passage. Whoa. Alright, close the thing. And then put the final slate in. Oh. And then activate the device again. Guess we're done again. But is it just Paimon, or do you feel something strange down below? I mean, maybe. Oh! Oh! Defeat the defiled spirits that emerged.
Allow me.
Okay. Oh, no, wrong one.
Right here.
1, 2, 2, 3.
A sight to behold.
Animal test 6308. Animal hypostasis emulation.
Shine down. Right now. Right here.
Do.
Come on out. Emerge.
Alright, that's fine. I guess she's in a better shape than I thought she was. Cool. Get wrecked, right? Alright. Open the box.
Go on. Open it up. Show me what's inside.
Dun 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 dun. Oh, there's a... Open this. How? How could this be? What happened? I attacked my friend. How could I have? I must have been possessed by one of the vengeful spirits summoned by Bunkoku. It must have controlled me. I mean, this treasure is nothing compared to our friendship. I'd never been tempted to attack him over a pile of treasure. He trusted me so much he even invited me here to witness the unveiling of Bunkoku's secret treasure. I would never do something like this. So the truth was concealed by the last fragment, huh? He needs some time alone. He does. Let's return and tell Yabe what happened. Alright. Go back up. Talk to what's-his-face. You're back. Hello. Yeah. Yabe. My name is Yabe. Come on, remember a guy's name, would you? Don't tell me you've also forgotten what I asked you to help me with. This account's just joking. We've uncovered the truth of Bunkoku's secret treasure. And we tell him what happened. So there really is a secret chamber concealed by the Sunfire phantasms? But then something else happened along the way. And the chamber is guarded by vengeful spirits and tainted beings that can control people's minds. That's horrifying. I'm glad I didn't go with you. Were you scared you might hurt us? No, I was more scared you might have given me a good beating. I mean, fair. Anyway, I'm content. Just a little frustrated too, strangely. Thank you. Unfathomable though the puzzle appeared, everything adds up just fine when you consider the presence of elemental powers. And somehow that kills the excitement. The Bunkoku puzzle has finally been cracked, and I'll be sure to let the whole world know when I get back. Alright, now we're done. Holy crap. Now we're done. Unlockable Bunkoku. Oh, I can spend the last of my crystals to unlock the last of the Bunkoku arts. Oh, I gotta go up this way. Spend the last of my crystals to unlock the last one. Assuming I can go to the right place and not be a total failboat about it. Ugh. It's down that way. Da 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 da. Here we go. Okay. Boop. Boom. Don't need it. But finishing things is important. Doing things correctly to finish them. Alright. So now you plan to okay. You plan to visit Yai Publishing House, but after arriving in Hanamizaka, you find that it is more lively than usual. Alright. Oh, it's all about Yai.
I think the idea.
It's about Yai Publishing House? Oh, I'm excited. Alright. We gotta go this way. Boop. We will walk into the city this way. You know, I should take a break here because I'm about to have to take a break. This is about to be break time. So I theoretically should take the break now instead of waiting 8 minutes and then ending up waiting like 20 minutes. Yeah. Let's do that. I think that's right. Yes, that's right. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and take my break, run some ads, and I will be back in 5 minutes. Alright. So, I discovered, while I was on the break, very interesting, it just happened a little bit ago. Apparently, the Senate has voted unanimously to make it so that daylight savings time is permanent. The House of for the U.S. The House of Representatives still has to vote on it before it can be signed into law, but it would start next year. Like, we wouldn't be changing the clocks anymore. After the fall change, I guess, of this year, next year we would change the clocks back, and... next year we change the clocks back, and that would be it. We wouldn't change it anymore, I think. I don't know exactly how it works, but it's very interesting to me that with everything that's going on, that makes it through no problem. That concept. Not gonna get spicy. Alright, let's go see Yaimiko stuff. Excited. Ready. Man, I'm so hungry.
We haven't been to the Yai Publishing House in a while. Paimon wonders if they have any new books in. The one we read with A that time was pretty cool.
Come on, this is a no-brainer, man. There's only one thing worth wishing for, and that is a ton of Mora.
But the exam's next week. If I fail again, I'm seriously done for. I'm better off wishing that my exam goes smoothly.
It's just an exam. Trust me, there's no problem you can't solve by throwing Mora at it. If it doesn't work, then just keep throwing till it does.
Gross.
What are they arguing about? It's quite a spirited debate.
Huh? Really? You guys don't know?
Yeah, no, we're busy.
You need but stand on this land at midnight, lower your head and recite a special incantation, then your wish will come true.
Is it from a novel?
Looks like you guys really aren't in the loop. This, my friends, is the next big thing. A highly effective wish ritual guaranteed to make your wishes come true.
A wish ritual? That actually works?
This does not sound credible.
Right? Even Paimon knows that's just not how the world works.
I didn't believe it at first either, but that changed when it worked for someone I know. It's this guy called Kunihiko. He's practically always been unemployed, wastes his days away, and he owes a lot of money. Like a lot. But get this. I don't see him for a few days, and suddenly I find him dressed to the nines and feasting at a high-class restaurant.
Okay.
I heard it directly from him. He used this wishing ritual, and the next day he woke up to find his whole bed filled high with Mora.
That seems suspicious.
His whole bed was filled with... Wow!
Paimon, calm down. You're so excited you can barely get the words out. Also, look at this doggo! Look at this doggo back here. Hoyoverse, let me pet the dog, please.
Of course, I'm sure the part about waking up lying on a bed of Mora is a bit of an exaggeration. Whether you believe it or not, it's not exactly a difficult ritual. It can't hurt to give it a try, right?
I mean...
If you're still feeling skeptical, just ask around. There are a lot of very compelling stories going around these days.
Alright.
Well, come on! Let's go ask around right now, shall we?
Why the sudden urgency there, Paimon?
Well, if it really is true, then just think of all the Mora Paimon could... Oh, and you'd finally be reunited with your twin, too! Let's go!
Oh my god. Paimon. Rein it in a little bit there. Alright. Ace the ground at the stroke of midnight. I've heard it's more effective than the shrine. Oh, I see. I see.
It actually worked for him? Please speak to President Sung. I'm just a helper.
I want to try to.
Okay. Oh, that's my commission. Fine. I'll just do this real quick. Hold on. What are you two arguing about? Blah, 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 blah. He needs inspiration. Blah, blah, blah. Let's get some material. Go to the smithy. I've done this several times, so I'm just like, not really. I'm just kind of rushing through it so it's done. Boop. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Alchemy can't do that. Go back. I gotta tell him about my idea. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Last time I picked Shigeru. Let's do that. Oh, thanks. Oh.
Closer inspection, it seems
Oh.
like there really are a lot of people talking about this kind of stuff.
Okay, sure.
Hey, see those two? Paimon remembers them from the AI publishing house.
Oh.
One's an editor and the other's an author.
I needed to do that. I needed to do the commission so that the characters that I needed to continue the story were open and not engaged in the commission. That's hilarious.
Grasp the thought in mind. Clear like the light of the moon. As close as kin with you. No, thou. Wait, thee? Hear my summons, right?
No, it's not hear my summons, it's heed my summons. Heed. You're never going to get it down at this rate.
Hey, what are you guys up to?
Whoa! Sheesh, you scared me. Okay. Okay.
I mean, that was a bit aggressive.
Where did I leave off with the incantation again?
Incantation? Are you guys trying out this new wishing ritual stuff too?
Junkichi is trying it out, to be specific. He's hit a bit of a creativity block recently, so I'm helping him make a wish so that he can move past it.
No, I didn't think you guys would believe in this kind of thing.
I mean, I obviously don't. But Junkichi never listens to an outside opinion, so all I can do is go along with it.
Mr. Shigeru, can you please be a little more accommodating? This is extremely important to me.
Uh-huh.
People have had all kinds of wishes come true. Become more attractive, get rich quick, ace their studies. I'm just a poor, struggling writer looking to get over a creative hurdle. Is that so much to ask?
Well, then do the work to actually memorize the ritual and stop being a failboat.
Anyway, I just know this is going to work. I have a gut feeling about it.
Didn't you say the same thing when you went to make your wish at the Grand Narukami Shrine? Oh, I just know this is gonna work. I have a gut feeling about it.
Rude.
The Omamori from the shrine take too long to have any effect on your luck. All right, enough of that. Help me get this incantation down. My new book depends on it.
Look, to be completely honest, I think you need to sit down and have a good think about what kind of story you want to write. Where's all that self-confidence you had when you first started out? Look at you now. Trying dubious methods from any old light novel.
Wait. What? This wishing ritual comes from a light novel?
Yep, it's from the one called A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits.
Is it published by Yai Publishing House?
No, it's most likely a self-published title. It just appeared out of nowhere and took Inazuma by storm.
Did Yai write a light novel? Is that what's happening here?
As a fellow writer, I'll refrain from passing comment on how well the story is written, but everyone is saying the wishing incantations it contains are the real deal.
Look, Junkichi, yes, everyone's saying it's real, it works, but that's only half the story. I've also heard lots of people saying that everyone who's had their wish granted using this method starts behaving strangely.
What's so surprising about that? They're probably just giddy with joy at having their wish come true.
No, this is very sus now.
This is starting to sound a little suspicious.
A little?
Why don't we go to the Grand Narukami Shrine and ask Yai Miko about it?
Sure.
She's the expert when it comes to both light novels and the supernatural.
I mean, it is her publishing house. Yaimiko, we must go talk to Yaimiko. As Yaimiko. Yaimiko. I did it. Did it? Oh, I got the book. A light novel that has been popular in Izuma lately. It contains all manner of bizarre tales involving ancient yokai. Are you actually a merchant? What do you sell? I won't disturb you. You don't have anything to sell.
What? Another bad one?
Oh, hey, Miko.
Miko! Great, you're here!
Well, hello there, young ones. What brings you to the shrine? It just so happens that I have a wonderful novel here. I highly recommend it.
She totally did it. She totally wrote it. I swear, I swear. We'd like your expert input on something.
Oh? Well, what did you want to ask?
Well, we were just... actually, you look kind of busy. Is this a bad time?
No, not at all. It's nothing major.
Lady Guji, what do you mean, nothing major? I'm begging you, you've got to help me save my brother.
What's up with him?
It really is nothing major. I stand by that. Oh, but since you're so curious, let's have him relate the story one more time, just for you.
Sure. I like stories.
You seem to have a good relationship with Guji Ai. Please, put in a good word for me. You have to convince her to help my brother.
Okay.
Here's what happened. My name is Kato Yohei, and my brother is Kato Shingo. All he's ever wanted is to become a swordmaster, so he once asked Sensei Domon of the Meikyo Shisui art to take him on as a disciple. Domon turned him away, took one look at him and said he didn't have what it takes to train in the art of the sword. But my brother wasn't about to resign himself to defeat. He trained every day as hard as he could, and finally proved himself by defeating one of Domon's best disciples in a duel recently.
Mm-hmm.
But since his victory, he's been acting extremely strange. It's like he's become a completely different person. The doctors can't find anything wrong with him, so I'm betting it must be the work of an evil spirit. That's why I'm here, begging for Guji Ai's help.
You know, there really aren't as many evil spirits lurking around as you seem to think. Your brother achieved the goal he'd been striving toward for as long as he can remember, and now it's gone. It's only natural that he feels a little empty and lost while he's trying to find a new direction.
I mean, yes, but...
If it were me, I'd just leave him be for a couple of days. He'll recover on his own soon enough.
No, Lady Guji. If you saw him for yourself, you'd know. I guarantee you he's not acting like someone who feels empty and lost.
Oh, all right, all right. Then tell me, when did your brother spar with Domon's disciple?
About 5 days ago.
5 days ago, you say?
Yes, Lady Guji. That's a long time for him to be acting up like this. I'm really worried about him.
I mean, all you're saying is that he's acting strange. You're not telling us what he's actually doing.
Our greatest wish is to one day found our own school, just like Domon. We can't jeopardize that dream now.
Oh, I remember these two. These two brothers were at the contest that we had with Beidou, where we had to win the brawling contest, like knock people out of the ring or knock them down. These two brothers were there, and they were kind of less than exemplary and got their butts kicked. So, yeah.
Wait a minute, now I'm a little confused. Are you here to save your brother, or are you here to make your dreams of founding a martial arts school come true?
Well, they're kind of two sides of the same coin, aren't they?
Whatever. Let me ask you this. Have you heard of any interesting new rumors lately? If so, I'd love to hear about them.
What? Rumors? I haven't heard anything.
Oh dear. Well, that's too bad.
Yeah, he's not telling the whole truth.
Lady Guji, please stop changing the subject. This is someone's life we're talking about here. Please, you've gotta help me.
Miko, he seems really desperate. This thing with his brother sounds really bad. Come on, you should help him.
He looks very pitiful.
Okay, fine. Then it's decided.
Yay, Miko! So you're gonna help him?
No, we're gonna help him because that's what she does.
Kato, whatever your name was, these two guests are trusted acquaintances of mine, and in fact, they are experts in resolving all manner of strange and supernatural phenomena.
I knew it.
Exorcisms and that sort of thing are all in a day's work for them.
Oh, Miko.
Yeah! Wait a sec.
Really?
Is that hesitation that I detect in your voice? So let me get this straight. You come begging to me for help, I actually recommend someone for the job, then suddenly you start doubting me?
Oh, she is so...
Not at all. Never. Whatever Lady Guji says, I trust wholeheartedly. Thank you, too, for your willingness to help. Please follow me.
No, hold on a hot second, Miko. We may be a lot of things, but we ain't exorcists.
Yeah, this is way beyond our level.
Don't worry. If he wants an exorcism, just grab a handful of salt and mutter some mumbo-jumbo while you're sprinkling it around. It's a common trope in light novels, right? You just have to have a bit of bravado. As soon as the protagonist gains self-confidence, everything else just magically falls into place.
This is not a light novel.
Well, you were the ones who seemed concerned about his situation. Don't you think it would be a little unfair to make me do all the work?
You could do some of the work.
Besides, we both know you wouldn't be here at the Grand Narukami Shrine unless you had a request for me too. This is an opportunity to demonstrate that you come in good faith.
She already knows why I'm here, I bet.
This feels all wrong. But you technically have a point, so...
I mean, she does, but...
All right, let's go. Don't worry now, I'll be coming along too.
Such a mess. Well,
Okay,
at least she's coming.
Let's follow Yohei and go visit his brother.
Alright. Let's do it.
What is going on here? Granted, you can never be quite sure what's going on in Miko's mind, but she seems even more disinterested than usual in Yohei's situation. Well, a life's at stake here, so it looks like we'll have to deal with that first before we'll get the chance to ask her about the incantation stuff.
Tell you what, A, she published that book. B, I don't know. And C, when we do the part where we have combat, they're going to move her into slot 4, and it's going to mess me up really bad. So, alright. I'm going to go over here. Boop. Boop.
How strange. My brother's been meditating here pretty much constantly over the past few days, but now he's gone.
Meditating?
Yeah, it's something that he suddenly started doing after defeating Domon's disciple. He just sits there alone, talking to himself.
Huh.
It's pretty disturbing, actually. But that's not important right now. Where the heck could he have gone in his current state?
This does pose a bit of a problem. If we can't find your brother, well, we can't perform an exorcism with nothing to exorcise, can we?
I mean, that's pretty accurate.
Kato, whatever your name was, given the circumstances, why don't you start by going to find your brother and also picking up a handful of salt on your way? We'll need to use it during the exorcism.
My goodness.
Okay. Okay, got it. I'm on it.
You're just getting him out of the way, aren't you?
Miko, what about us? Shouldn't we help look for his brother too?
Oh, I have a time trial over there.
No need. While What's-His-Face is handling that, we'll take a walk around and ask people what they know about the two brothers. Maybe we'll find out some amusing details.
Okay.
Huh?
Oops. Oh, hello. Person.
Hello, sir. We'd like to ask you about the Kato brothers.
Oh, are you debt collectors? Yohei said to tell you not to worry. He'll be able to pay you back as soon as he has enrolled a few disciples.
Huh? Debt collectors? No, we're not here for anything like that. But, it sounds like Yohei and Shingo have gotten themselves into a bit of a pickle.
Sounds like it.
Well, yes. I don't think there's any disputing that. Those two don't have an ounce of dedication between them. They just hop between ideas and won't stick to anything.
Huh? But Yohei said his brother has always wanted to become a sword master, and even asked Domon to be his sensei.
That's true, yes.
Yep.
Shingo begged Domon to take him on, and eventually, he finally relented. But even after convincing a renowned sensei to give him a chance, he was the same as ever, bumming around in class instead of focusing on his training. In the end, Domon had had enough and kicked him out. But Shingo was resentful about it. He blamed Domon for not seeing his potential, and even declared that he would challenge a disciple of Domon to a duel.
Wait, what? That's not what we heard.
Oh, how interesting. We heard a slightly different version. My brother wasn't about to resign himself to defeat. He trained every day as hard as he could and finally proved himself by defeating one of Domon's best disciples in a duel recently.
I love her so much. She's amazing.
Yohei said that? That Shingo trained hard. That's ridiculous. He just lay there cussing to high heaven all day, every day. Some training regimen, that is. Yohei did tell me about Shingo winning the fight, but I took it with a grain of salt. You can ask Kenji at the village entrance more about that. He always has reliable information.
Okay. So let's go to the entrance of the village and ask Kenji what the Gym Jam is. So excited about tomorrow. I'm ready to play Garden Story. I love Garden Story. We're gonna actually finish it maybe. Probably not tomorrow. Maybe the day after though.
Hey there, we've come to ask you about the Kato brothers.
Oh, you mean Shingo and Yohei?
Yeah, we heard that Shingo defeated an apprentice of Domon's recently. Is that true?
Yes, it's true. Wait, so are you here because you heard they're starting their own school and you're looking to sign up?
No, I'm not.
We're not here to sign up, but we would like to hear more details about the fight.
Oh, you've come to the right person. I actually went to watch it.
Uh-huh.
I thought it was a joke when I first heard that Shingo was going to challenge a disciple of the Meikyo Shisui art. But when he drew his sword, he became a whole different person. The way he handled his blade, it was like flowing water, mesmerizing to watch. Domon's disciple is no pushover, but he was absolutely no match for Shingo.
Is Shingo really that strong?
Yep, he seemed pretty euphoric after winning the duel too. He was celebrating very vocally, saying something like, "What a duel. I haven't felt this good in a long time."
Any other details to share? We've heard that Shingo has been behaving rather out of character since then.
Yeah, what about that?
I'd definitely say that he has more energy than he used to. In the past, he never used to do much except lie around sunbathing all day. But just yesterday, for example, I saw him cutting down trees for the village head. In the space of one afternoon, he did what most people couldn't finish in 3 days. Not only that, but he managed to fell a lavender melon tree with just one kick.
Okay, then.
Quite impressive.
Things got weird after that, though. The village head brought out some tofu for him, and he just flipped out. He shouted, "What is that stuff? Keep that away from me!" and then ran off.
Lady Guji, esteemed exorcists. Finally, I found you. I found my brother. He's at the waterfall, and I've got the salt you asked for, too. Come on, let's go.
Oh, as much as I'd prefer to stay and hear some more delicious details, I suppose we'd better be going now that he has been found.
All right. Wow, okay. We will soar down from here. Did I say soar? I meant mostly drop.
Look Look over there. That's him at the waterfall.
So this is Yohei's brother. Whoa. He's meditating while sitting in a waterfall. That's pretty wild.
I mean, it's pretty standard.
Hey, listen! He's talking to himself.
Woohoo! How's that? Can you feel it? Can you feel the feeling of manliness?
Oh, wow.
Found your own school. Ha! So shallow. How can a manly man aspire to something so lame? Please, spare me. Spare me. I can't feel the manliness. I can't even feel the cold anymore.
He is possessed.
I can't take any more. I'm gonna die. Yohei. Yohei! Save me! Save me!
Did you hear that? All the nonsense aside, he's calling for help!
Huh? Who goes there?
He stood up! And now he's coming this way!
I'm not afraid of him.
No, don't come any closer. Help!
What do we do? Miko, think of something!
Oh, poor thing. Yohei, your brother's life is hanging in the balance, and he's using his final breaths to call on you for help. Whatever shall we do?
What is this tone of voice? Oh, God, I love her so much.
Well, how should I know?
The way it looks to me is that Shingo feels terribly resentful to you about something. Would you mind telling me what that's all about?
I don't know what to tell you. I don't know.
Liar.
You don't know. But surely you should have more insight than anyone else into how your brother came to be this way. Yohei, I suggest you think very carefully before you open your mouth again. This is a life or death situation.
This is pretty good. I love her.
Your brother is your closest relative. You must have noticed straight away when he started acting out of character. And yet, 5 whole days pass before it occurs to you to come and seek help from me. You really expect me not to notice the gaping holes in your story?
Oh, wow.
But
As you wish. It's fine by me if you don't want to tell the truth. But after Shingo dies, you'll be next.
Oh.
It's futile trying to escape. Anywhere in the world you run to, it will be right behind your back. After all, you did summon it together.
Oh.
All right, I'll talk. I'll tell you everything. My brother and I used a wishing incantation. We made a wish.
From a first-hand guide to summoning spirits?
Yes, that's it. The one that's all the rage right now. You just have to recite an incantation at midnight and your wish will be granted. Just like the book described, we drew the magic symbol, stepped inside it barefoot at midnight, said the incantation, and lo and behold, spheres of light appeared all around us. After my brother wished to become a swordmaster, it really worked. Out of nowhere, he suddenly had these amazing sword skills. But his whole personality changed too.
There's no such thing as a free wish. There's no such thing as a free wish. There are a couple of stories where people wish for things and whatever, and you don't see it immediately or anything else. There is always a price for a wish. Even if it's not your price, it's somebody else's. There is always a price for the fulfillment of a wish. Why did you wait till now to get him help?
Because I was worried that if he goes back to normal, he'll lose his skills with the sword.
Wow, really? Ugh, scumbag.
If that happens, it'd ruin our plans to start a martial arts school, and we'd be back to being poor. I just wanted to keep this under wraps until we'd managed to get the dojo set up and paid off our debts.
Scum.
So then, why'd you go to the Grand Narukami Shrine?
Good question.
Well, 'cause with the way he's acting now, I was worried that rumors might start spreading that he's gotten involved in the occult arts or something, and then no one would want to sign up as his disciple. So I was thinking that maybe Lady Guji might have a way to get my brother back to normal, but let him keep his sword skills.
I need a face palm emote. This is the moment where you're just like,
My, look at you with your ingenious schemes. Stop deluding yourself. These newfound sword skills are not his. They belong to the spirit that has possessed him.
You're right, you're right. We were wrong to do what we did. We had this coming.
All right, then. Your turn now, my little friend. Toss the salt, and then draw your sword.
okay.
What is that?
Oh, hello.
It's the spirit!
See that? That's what you summoned. And look, now that Shingo's no use, it's coming straight for you.
Save me! Save me!
Yeah, sure. Okay, whatever.
Miko, he fainted. What do we do now?
Oh, we purged that thing.
We do nothing. But you, little one, just a quick fight and this will all be over.
I mean, purging.
Who's this? Ah, a fellow swordmaster.
Hey, how you doing?
Come on, fight me!
Yeah, okay.
Coming! Be careful!
I mean, I'm not afraid. Oh, good. It didn't change my thing. Amazing.
Hold the line.
There is no escape. Right now. Right here. Right now.
Drop a swirl on his head. Drop a second swirl.
Right here. Emerge. I'm always watching.
Da 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 da.
Shine down.
Stand clear.
Taser build, taser build. Yeah, it's fine.
That was great! Excellent! Woo! What a rush! I haven't felt this great in a long, long time.
You're welcome.
He disappeared. But he looked pretty content at the end there.
We fixed it.
Huh. Well, Paimon sure is confused. Do you know what that was all about?
I have a rough idea.
We can talk about it later. They're about to wake up.
What am I doing here? Yohei? Yohei, is that you?
Shingo, are you alright?
Yay, my brother's okay.
Yohei, I had the weirdest dream.
Wasn't a dream.
I dreamed that I wasn't a useless loser with a sword anymore. I even beat one of Domon's disciples. I thought we could finally open a dojo of our own now. But then I realized I couldn't control my own body. And there was this voice in my ear talking to me constantly.
Yup.
I was terrified and I wanted to take control of my body back, but I couldn't. And the voice kept talking about manliness.
Yep.
Shingo, we shouldn't have made that wish. We summoned a spirit and it possessed you.
Yes, and had we not come to your rescue, your life would have been over before too much longer. Then the spirit would have haunted your brother until he died of fatigue too.
Bad choices.
Thank you, Lady Guji. And thank you for your assistance, exorcism experts.
We're just gonna tack that on to our titles that we're carrying around, like Honorary Knight and Savior of Liyue Harbor and everything else.
All right, take him to get some rest. He's very weak right now, having been possessed for quite a few days. He will experience a high fever, but it won't be fatal. Remember, this is the price you pay.
Yup.
At this point, I would normally lecture you on the dire consequences of using occult methods to obtain power that does not belong to you. But I think you get the picture now, don't you?
I want that lecture. Yeah, where's that lecture? I bet I can find it. Find it in her voice lines.
Yes, we understand now. We won't do it ever again.
I would hope not.
Thank you, Lady Guji. Thank you, exorcists.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
We'll be on our way then. Come on, Shingo.
Okay, bye.
Miko, would they really have lost their lives if we hadn't gotten involved? And if so, why the heck were you so reluctant to help out?
They would have been fine. I had to scare them a little, though. Otherwise, I hardly think these two lazy rascals would have learned their lesson.
I mean, that's true.
So, what was it that possessed Shingo?
You saw it all for yourselves. I'm sure you can figure out what kind of spirit had possessed him, can't you?
A master of the sword, lots of strength and passion, doesn't like tofu.
Paimon's got it. It was an Oni.
Correct.
Oni.
Although it possessed Shingo, it didn't have any
Oni?
ill intentions. As a matter
Oni?
of fact, it actually seemed like it was trying to train Shingo to become bolder.
That's a great game. If you have access to a Wii and you have access to the game, I highly recommend Little King's Story. It's an amazing game.
Fair enough. But it seemed like it had the opposite effect.
Oni? Oni?
Tossing salt caused it to temporarily leave Shingo's body. Then you exhausted its strength by fighting it, so it disappeared.
Somewhere around here, I have a squeezy Oni from that game. It's just like a little dark-colored doll with a little horn on top of its head with big fangy teeth. It's super cute. And when they run around, they're like, Oni? Oni?
Even if we'd done nothing at all, Shingo would have eventually become too weak for his body to host the spirit, and it would have left of its own accord.
Aha!
Of course, it would have been more stressful for Shingo and Yohei that way. Still, the experience may ultimately have been more effective than me scaring them into submission with a little exaggeration.
I don't think that's true, because I think that if they realized that it wasn't going to kill them, they would just rest and then summon him again and have like rest periods. Honorary Knight of Favonius, Savior of Dvalin, Hero of Liyue, Slayer of Signora, Captain of Swordfish 2, Ender of the Vision Hunt Degree, Part-Time Exorcist. Yes, that is correct. I'm sure there are more in there as well.
Whew. Well, the main thing is that nobody got hurt.
All right, seems like we've wrapped up everything here. Come on, off we go.
Hold on, Miko. You say everything's wrapped up, but are you sure about that?
You mean you disagree?
The book.
Oh, you mean that they got the incantation from that book? Yes, I know the one.
Actually, that book's the whole reason we came looking for you at the shrine today. Incantations seem really popular right now.
Human beings don't have powers like us yokai. It's quite understandable for them to be interested in incantations to summon the supernatural.
I mean, yeah.
That's not the point. The problem is that the incantations in the book are actually capable of summoning spirits and stuff. And loads of people are trying it.
Even then, humans only have so much strength. Even if they do successfully summon a spirit with the incantation, it won't stay with them for very long. I really wouldn't fret about it.
But what about the money? Where did they get money from?
But who wrote this book? And why? Don't we think there might be a bigger safety risk here?
Pretty sure she wrote it.
What do you think, Traveler?
I'm more curious about Miko's reaction.
You're right. Big events in the light novel market should be at the center of her attention, surely. But she doesn't seem to care about this book at all.
Lady Yai, I finally found you.
Kuroda, what are you doing here?
I'm looking for you.
I'm here to report on Yai Publishing House's sales for the last month. All the numbers are here. Please take a look.
Uh-oh. Oh, so this is why she's going to get involved? Because all her numbers are going to be down.
Let me see. What? We're losing market share?
Yes. Overall bestseller, readers' favorite, and trending ranking. We're being beaten in all categories. One book is topping the charts. It's called A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits.
Both of you, back here now!
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Miko, what is it? You have a really scary look
just got serious. A first-hand guide to summoning spirits is an all-round hit, summarily beating the novels of the Yai Publishing House by every analysis.
Define serious?
Just what is that supposed to mean? I worked extremely hard to promote our latest featured work, and now a rival book comes out of nowhere and steals our thunder. If this isn't the very definition of intolerable, I don't know what is.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have to come up with a counterplan. And you are going to help me.
No, they said at the beginning, because we were like, did Yai Publishing House publish that? And they were like, no, it's some other whatever.
Huh? How is this our problem all of a sudden?
Paimon, please. Who wrote this book and why? Don't we think there might be a bigger safety risk here?
I mean, that's true, but that's not why. Okay.
Oh, am I to take it that the safety of the people of Inazuma isn't so important in your eyes after all?
Wait, what just happened? Again, you technically have a point, but this feels all wrong.
Nothing's wrong, okay? Come on. We're going to war.
We're going to war.
I'm going to head back and make some preparations. Meet me outside the Yai Publishing House.
Good. Good. It makes it longer. Cool. Amazing. I mean, Yai, that's what Yai does. She is the master at the Bugs Bunny. Tell you what. Meet you. I am coming. I am Yai Miko, and I am coming to the publishing house. Give me a discount. Boop. All right.
All right, Miko, we're here. So what's your plan of action to deal with this rival book?
Why don't you take a guess? I'll give you a hint. It's to do with the Yai Publishing House.
We publish a book that also has real incantations that work?
Oh, Paimon knows! Combine the reputation of the Yai Publishing House with the status of Guji Yai and tell everyone that the incantations in that book are dangerous!
Oh, wow. Your first guess and you got it absolutely...
Wrong.
wrong.
Yep. Ha!
Wait! Seriously? That wasn't it?
A first-hand guide to summoning spirits is the hottest light novel right now. If we did as you suggested, we would effectively be advertising to everyone that the incantations are real. In bending over backwards trying to warn everyone about the dangers, all we would accomplish is to create more curious readers ready to try them out.
Very true.
Also, sales for the book would only increase further.
Okay, yeah, that would be pretty catastrophic. Oh, how about we confiscate all the copies?
How are we going to do that?
Leaving aside the issue of the enormous manpower and resources such an operation would require, going to such lengths over a light novel would be extremely disruptive to the lives of Inazumans.
But that means there's nothing we can do.
Not true.
Well, I've been thinking. I've read a first-hand guide to summoning spirits. It has many other good qualities besides the incantations alone.
She wants to sign a contract with the author, and then Yai Publishing House would be publishing the book.
The book contains many ancient kaiden, or tales of the supernatural, and is written in a very engaging way. That is why the book has become so popular. I think we're going to have a difficult time trying to rein in its popularity while it's the only work in its league on the market.
Either that or she is talking about making her own book that has incantations in it. So you mean...
That's right. How do you get rid of the next big thing?
There you go. Yep.
You replace it with the next big thing. So what we're going to do is create Inazuma's newest hit novel.
My first guess was correct.
Smash our rivals' sales numbers and win our readers back. That is how Yai Miko wages war.
All right.
Incidentally, This will also be the best way to combat the influence of a first-hand guide to summoning spirits.
Wait, Miko. So you want us to write a novel?
You know what, game? Just because I haven't finished the novel that I'm writing, I don't appreciate any of this. I don't appreciate being called out like this. I've never written a novel. Can I really do that?
Well, becoming an accomplished novelist certainly isn't an overnight process. But let's not forget that I am the chief editor of the Yai Publishing House. I have my ways. I did say this is what we're going to do. I trust that the word teamwork is in your vocabulary.
Good, you're not going to make me do the whole thing by myself.
Anyway, there is a writer submission event going on at the moment. Start by talking to readers and finding out what they're into.
Okay.
When you have an idea of what the current trends are, come back and see me.
Alright, that's legit.
I'll be at Uyu Restaurant. Find me there when you're done. I will assemble a team, and we can work while we eat.
Alright. I bet that writer who's always that guy, Junkichi, I bet that we're probably gonna have him in there. All right, go to the readers submission event to see what the readers like. All right, readers, you.
The key to a successful light novel is having good illustrations. When to use illustrations, what they should contain, and which artists you should commission for them. These are all key things to bear in mind. Good illustrations can make up for bad writing. But on the flip side, a bad illustration can ruin your novel, even if you have the best story in the world.
It's a little extreme, but I can say if you have illustrations in your reading material and they're bad, it's very distracting.
There's a saying that light novels are essentially a case of buy art, get words free. I'd agree with that. Too bad most of the top artists have jam-packed schedules, so it's extremely difficult to commission them. The illustrations in A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits are incredible, but it's unlike any art style I've ever seen before.
Uh-huh. Okay. What about you? I want to see this notice. Is in full swing, unleash your talent, become the one light novelist to rule them all. Alright.
I've been reading light novels for a long time now. I'm mainly into big, ambitious fantasy works with an original core concept and good storytelling.
Sounds good to me.
These days, though, everyone seems to be imitating each other. Most of the time, I can guess what the story is about just from the title.
Huh.
The only recent book worth mentioning is A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits. Not only is it a good story, but the descriptions are really true to life. So much so that I'm almost wondering if maybe the author really has met all those yokai before.
Who wrote this book? This is very sus. This entire situation is very sus. We know who wrote this book. Like, whoever wrote this book, we know them. Like, there's no way we don't know them. The way this game and the writing in this game is, like, we know whoever this is.
I'll be honest. I read light novels for the cheap thrills.
It's Toma. Toma is the... If it's A, that would be so funny. Like, I want it to be that. I really do. That would be amazing. I mean, he did say it's an art style he's never seen before, so maybe it's classic. Oh... I would be really surprised if it was Ito.
In most traditional stories, the protagonist usually has this long and drawn-out character arc, usually involving a process of separation, loss, and ultimately growth and renewed strength. It reads well and everything. It's just a little slow-paced for me.
That's fair.
By contrast, there's this popular light novel at the moment called A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits, where the protagonist is super strong right from the get-go. That's
also
what
works.
I mean by cheap thrills. Action-packed right from page one. The protagonist is a kitsune who has not only mastered the secret art of incantations, but also tea ceremony, painting, and calligraphy.
I think it is A.
There's much more to light novels than Paimon realized. Let's go tell our findings to Yai Miko.
I think it's A. That's going to be amazing. If the game does that, that's going to be amazing. Oh, I needed to talk to Yai. Yeah, okay. Yeah, bye. Alright. Yeah, where did she go? Oh, that's right. She went to the restaurant, so. Right? Error. Okay, Robo Catherine. What's that? Alright, cool, thanks. In we go.
There you are. Let me introduce the
There he
team.
is.
You've already met Junkichi and Shigeru. Shigeru is an experienced editor, and Junkichi is the author he's partnered with. Junkichi's working through a creative lull at the moment, but all his past works have been very popular with young people. He's developed a distinct
I like this
and
music in
enduringly
here.
popular style.
It's good. This is good music.
Satomi is Yai Publishing House's ace in the hole. Her specialty is that she can write all kinds of completely different stories and all under different pen names. As for what those names are, well, that's a trade secret. They will be teaming up with us to collectively create the novel that knocks a first-hand guide to summoning spirits off its perch. So, feeling better about my plan now?
A little bit.
It definitely makes sense.
Paimon doesn't understand.
Now then, tell me what you found out about readers' preferences.
Okay. I will tell you the thoughts that I collected from the readers.
All very true. An original core concept, a fast pace, quality illustrations, and lots of action. This is the formula that will guarantee good sales numbers. More importantly than that, even though it's a work of fiction, we have to deliver a sense of realism.
Yep.
Paimon followed pretty much all of that, but there's still one question. What are we actually gonna write about? For example, we know we need an original core concept, but how do we come up with one?
Yeah, right. The sun has come. The sun is like, it is daytime.
Before you can answer that question, you have to understand your target audience. Take A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits, for example. When I read it, all I find is common knowledge to the kitsune. But to the general public, it's bursting with new and interesting ideas. It all comes down to the size of the information gap between author and reader.
Ooh. The light novel could be about us. The light novel could be about us and Storm Terror and Leeway Harbor.
As a traveler, there must be a great many things you know that are complete unknowns to the people of Inazuma.
Haha!
What is commonplace to you may be fresh and original to them.
Can we just tell them about the teleporting statues? It'll blow their mind.
Oh, right! So maybe we can take inspiration from our time in Mondstadt and Liyue.
There you go.
But that would make it a completely different genre than A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits. Is that gonna be a problem?
Not at all. You don't have to worry so much about how to compete with that book. All you have to do is provide some interesting ideas based on your travel experiences.
Okay.
As long as the core content is interesting, my expert team here will be able to flesh out the details.
Who are you, and why are you spying on us?
Alright, let's start with Chapter 1 then. What are you thinking?
Oh, okay, so we're an isekai, right? That's what we are. We're an isekai. So I feel it compelled that it must have the longest title possible. So, reincarnated in another world, encounters with airborne emergency rations. I have to. It's required.
No one would ever go for that, no matter how you tried to play it.
Out of a maximum of 10 points, I'd give that a 9.
Yeah, that's right.
Is there really flying emergency food in other worlds? How does it taste? And how do you cook it?
Ha!
It's a strong opening. An easy way to grab the reader's attention. Never underestimate the appeal of culinary-oriented subject matter. Food, after all, is a topic that everyone is interested in.
Hey!
Good job, little one. You're not only drawing on your own experiences, but it seems you're filtering them through the lens of the kinds of light novels you've read in the past. I think you really understand what we're trying to do here.
All of my years of watching anime and isekai will now come to fruition. This is what I've been waiting for. Also, yes, Paimon did just see her life flash before her eyes.
Thoughts from the experts? Are we able to work with this general framework to make an interesting story?
Yeah, we think it works. I tend to overcomplicate the core concept if I'm not careful, so this deals with that problem.
That's good. Okay, we're done with Chapter 1. Let's move on to Chapter 2.
Chapter 2! Alright.
Won't that do for now?
Absolutely not.
Readers will devour your content a lot more quickly than you'd think. If we don't keep delivering the goods now we've caught their attention, all our hard work so far is in vain. Hurry, Chapter 2, let's go. Can't you see that Satomi is waiting?
Hey there.
What's wrong with you? You don't look so good.
My mind's gone blank.
What a pity. I thought your beginner's luck would carry you a little further before it came to this.
I mean, I
But
know what to
alas,
say, but
the time has come prematurely.
Before it came to what? What's happened?
The bane of our existence, writer's block. It's your arch nemesis for life.
It is.
Appearing without warning and inflicting a pain worse than death upon the writer.
It's the worst.
They sell their souls just to get their muse back.
And you just stare at the screen or at the page and you just like... It's like you want the words to come out, but if you try to make them come out, then they're just trash. And so you just stare at the page because you don't want to mar it with the utter garbage flow inside your head. And then the page collects dust. It's rough. But staring at the page is easier than staring at a Word document with the little cursor blinking, waiting for you. Ugh, I can't. Oof.
Sounds awful.
When this happens, the best thing you can do is have a bite to eat and take a proper break.
Don't talk about food, Yai. I'm starving.
Boss, get me a plate of fried tofu, and get some kushikatsu for these two. Just the basic kind will do. Don't worry, this is my treat.
Yay, I'm broke.
Your treat? Oh, wait a minute. Miko, we'll be getting paid for all the hard work we're doing, right?
Of course, everyone that takes part in the creative process will be paid.
All the ghosts of procrastinated papers past is flashing before my eyes. Yeah, that's about right.
All right, cool. Then let's press on, shall we? Don't give up now. For the sake of our paycheck, get your brain going!
Paycheck? Speaking of Mora...
Ooh! Does this mean
Hi.
the inspirations come back?
Hello, Sophie. Oh, hi, buddy. Oh, what a good bubby. I know, the baby. Being really cute. The Sophie's being really cute. What a booger. Let's see. Took a trip to Liyue. Tour guide turned out to be Rex Lapis. Ooh, that's a good one. And I like the I turned into a Geovishap hatchling. But I think we're gonna go with this one.
Let's see now. The protagonist arrives in Liyue and befriends a young man who doesn't have the money to pay for anything. Only later do we find out that this young man is none other than Rex Lapis himself. With the help of the Qixing and the protection of the Adepti, I am free to roam this vast realm. Is this the kind of cheap thrill that guy was talking about?
I give it a 9.8. The story is fun and action-packed with no dark undertones. Also, there are a great many legends about Rex Lapis. I'm sure it will spark the people's curiosity.
What a booger.
I, for one, think there's a sizable market for this. Approved.
Yay!
All right, well, Let's just hope Zhongli doesn't mind.
He's fine, and don't use his real name.
Great. Well, now Satomi can get started on that.
Leave it to me, Lady Yai.
Don't use his real name, Paimon.
Let's write about Inazuma in the 3rd chapter, shall we? I can help with this one. We can use the Vision Hunt decree or your experience in the Resistance. Any ideas?
Stuff this! Come on, let's get rid of this Vision Hunt decree.
Clearly very closely based on your own personal experience, with no major changes at all.
I'm running low on inspiration.
That's fine. Since it's something that took place in Inazuma, it might actually be more interesting to readers if it's grounded in the truth. One thing, though. We'll need to rewrite the part about me giving you the Omamori. Let's change it to... The mysterious Lady Kitsune teaches the protagonist a spell that can make their wishes come true. The protagonist uses this spell to defeat the Raiden Shogun in battle. That should do the trick.
Okay, sure.
Whoa. So we're really going head-to-head with our rival on this one, huh?
Oh, yeah. Am I giving you good scratches? You enjoying that, buddy? Oh, we're loving that.
So. Once they're done writing the manuscript,
What a
I'll write the
booger.
passage where the protagonist recites the incantation myself.
Oh my goodness. She's putting real incantations in our book.
Are we done then? Do you really think this will be able to beat a first-hand guide to summoning spirits?
The content is fine. Now we just need to promote it.
Do you want a story about the country's god being defeated? I mean, do you want a story about the fact that I am a fallen god and I'm actually a god? Why didn't we write a book about that?
I will contact an artist to make some illustrations. I'm positive they will be at least as good as those in A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits. We'll also need an endorsement on a paper band around the book. I can get the wonderful Ms. Hina to write that. She runs a regular Q&A column in That's Life magazine. The people of Inazuma absolutely adore her. You're free to take a break while the creative team is doing their work.
No.
But please go by the Yai Publishing House at some point to commission Ms. Hina for that recommendation. Once our light novel is complete, let's meet at the writer's submission event.
That time a god was reincarnated as an average traveler. I was thinking in another world with my Paimon. Oh my goodness, Sophie. You are so ridiculous. I know. You love Mom so much. You're going to fall out of the floof, though. Your butt's kind of hanging out, buddy. That actually sounds like a hilarious reverse isekai comedy. I'm telling you. Alright. This makes me want to watch more isekai. I actually want to start... I haven't really been reading manga or light novels. I really want to start reading light novels and stuff. I've gotten back into reading somewhat, and I really want to start reading a lot more light novels and such. The problem with most of that stuff is because I can read really fast. I just consume massive amounts of it when I sit down and start reading it. So it's like, to the Yai Publishing House. I really love her shoes, by the way. They're so pretty. I love her shoes. All right, Kuroda.
Miss Hina doesn't usually do endorsements, but since it's Lady Guji that's asking, we'll see what we can do.
Yep.
With Miss Hina getting so popular lately, a lot of people have come to us hoping to do a collaboration. But Miss Hina's not interested in any of it. She still prefers to focus all her efforts on replying to readers' letters, and turns down every promotional opportunity she can. Maybe that's why her fans like her so much.
Oh, it's nighttime.
I'm getting off topic here. Anyway, if we can get that endorsement from Miss Hina, you'll definitely get an exposure boost at the beginning.
I mean, that's good.
May your light novel sell well and set a new record for the Yai Publishing House.
Well, we'll see what happens.
We'll do our best.
Do I get a copy of it? I need a copy of it that I can read. That's what I want. The game should give me that. I won't be satisfied. All right. Let's turn in our book. The completed light novel.
Are you sure you'd like to submit this entry? Let me see. The Miraculous Adventures of the Traveler by Thousand Hands.
That is not what I said for... Oh, wait, Chapter 1. I picked the title for Chapter 1.
What a strange pen name. Definitely your doing. Having been around you so much recently, Paimon's slowly starting to understand your unique tastes.
What do you mean, strange? It took a lot of work by a lot of different people to get this thing finished. Don't you think it's a very descriptive pen name?
I mean, it is.
We'll get this printed as a matter of priority and conduct trial sales in pilot locations throughout Inazuma. I'll announce the sales numbers in 3 days.
Uh-oh. Paimon's getting a little nervous now. Do you really think this is gonna work?
We had a top-notch team.
That's right. Be confident in your work. That's exactly how a light novelist should be.
Okay, then I'll sign you up. Please come back in 3 days for the results.
Sophie, what scared you, buddy? Tail's all puffy now.
Thank you all for your submission. I wish you the very best of luck.
Wait for 3 days. Wow, really? Okay. Alright. Da 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 da. One. Hey, what are you doing? I know. A big boy. 2. Oh, you can actually set it all at one time. I've tried to do that before and it wouldn't let me, so I didn't know you could do that. And 3. Perfect.
Ah, you've all finally made it. Good news, everyone. I just received word that your light novel is flying off the shelves. Multiple sales locations are asking when we'll be printing more copies.
Woohoo! That's great!
This level of success is an amazing accomplishment for a new work. Most new books don't sell 30% of what you've sold.
Huzzah!
I have free copies for each of you here. Please take them. The payment will follow shortly, and I'll notify you to come and collect it when the time comes.
This is all great, but...
Oh yeah! The whole reason why we made this light novel was to combat the influence of a first-hand guide to summoning spirits. We sold a lot of copies, but it doesn't feel like we accomplished our goal. How do we know whether it worked?
Time.
Oh, don't worry. The change is already underway. Shh. Listen to what the people around us are talking about. The conversation has already moved on, hasn't it?
Hey guys, have you heard about this latest Kaidan thing doing the rounds? You just need to recite the incantation from A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits at midnight, and your wish will come true.
Oh, that? That's a throwback. That's old news, man. No one's talking about that anymore. The Secret Spells of Lady Kitsune is the new hit thing. I've already memorized all the incantations.
The Secret Spells of Lady Kitsune.
The Secret Spells of Lady Kitsune? What's that?
You haven't read it yet? Okay, so supposedly, if you recite the spell in there on a moonless night, you'll receive protection of the Kitsune and all the other powerful yokai. They can make any of your wishes come true. I heard that the incantations in A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits have weird side effects. This one guy wished for a load of mora and got it, but then one night it all turned to leaves and he developed a high fever. They actually had to use one of the secret spells of Lady Kitsune to get rid of the discomfort.
Oh my goodness.
That proves that the incantations in this book are more potent than the ones everyone was trying before. Pretty much everyone I know is desperate to try it out. Just waiting for a moonless night.
Really? Well, I better go and prepare too.
Well, feeling less worried now?
Yay. Oh.
Wow, you're right. Everyone's shifting focus. But what's this moonless night that they're talking about? Hyman doesn't remember that detail from the brainstorming session.
This is something that will become very important to us further down the line.
Oh no.
All right. It's time to move on to the next phase of the plan.
Next phase.
There's a phase 2?
Of course there's a phase 2.
Of course. Behind every book that hits the market lies an author, right?
Oh yeah. If we leave him to his own devices, he might just write another guide to summoning spirits.
Who cares? Yai's already flooding the market with more incantations.
Also, we still need to figure out what his motive for writing it was.
Exactly. That's what we need to take care of next. Fortunately, I've already managed to identify the author. He's a failed light novelist named Tomoyuki.
It's just some random person?
But when we went to ask him about it, he had no recollection whatsoever of having written the book.
Wait, so does this mean...
Yes, this is another case of possession. Only this time, whoever possessed him actively sought him out. After his novel submission failed, he was walking aimlessly in Araumi. In frustration, he shouted out, "Please, someone, anyone, help me write a truly amazing novel." After that, he lost consciousness.
But the spirit that wrote the book has already left him now, right?
Yeah, what are we supposed to do?
What are we supposed to do?
Simple. It wrote a summoning incantation in the book, didn't it? So
Oh,
we can
yeah.
just use its own method to make it manifest itself. And you, my little friend, are the perfect candidate for this role.
This sounds very dubious.
Oh, what are you talking about? The fun's just about to begin.
Oh, she's so great. Amazing! The Miraculous Adventures of the Traveler. This is a rather orthodox light novel with its contents essentially being an edited version of real life in Teyvat. What is surprising, however, is that the author seems to be highly knowledgeable about Watatsumi Island with many vivid, almost lifelike descriptions. Thanks, Miss Hina. Yeah, I know. Spicy, yeah, it's spicy. Alright. Sophie, you're being so weird right now. Go to the summoning ritual stuff. Oh, it's over there. Oh, alright. We'll just kind of go then. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Sucrose is all beat up. It's fine. I see myself. Hello. Yamiko, talk to Yamiko.
Nico, what is this place?
A dungeon.
The ideal spot for a little meet and greet with a certain elusive author. This is the place where we are most likely to succeed in summoning the spirit.
Yeah, okay.
Really? But it feels so eerie here.
I mean, it's a summoning spell.
That seems rather fitting, considering that we are dealing with the spirits of the deceased here.
Thank you, Yamiko.
What are you so afraid of, honestly? We're finally about to meet the true author of a first-hand guide to summoning spirits. Aren't you excited?
Paimon's heart is pounding, but Paimon's pretty sure it's not because of excitement.
Yeah, it's fine. It's
Come
fine.
on,
I'm sure
in
it's
we
fine.
go.
We'll be fine.
Hey, wait up! Oh, Paimon's scared. Stay close by, okay? Don't leave Paimon all alone.
It's okay, Paimon. It's alright. You will be okay, I promise. Alright. Enter the summoning site. Da-da-da-da-da. Current party is, yeah, blah, blah, blah. Whatever. Yep, put her down. Put her down number 4. I knew it. Oh, yeah, no, Paimon's amazing. Alright.
What a weird painting. Miko, do you know what it's supposed to show?
Probably a scene from ancient Inazuma.
It's a good piece of artwork and all, but it's also kinda eerie. So it's a bit scary. Looks like the artist signed their name. Rakuzai? It's not very clear.
Let's go inside and take a look.
Yeah. Let's go inside and take a look. Alright. Complete preparations for the demon summon ritual.
It's my lucky day.
Oh, that's right.
Illusion shattered.
Numbers are already screwing me up.
Right now, emerge. What a nuisance. Right now.
The fairy finally got it.
Swirl, Mark 2. Allow me. Stand clear. Don't break my glass. I should.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's okay.
Shine down.
Oh, alright. So, first of all, put this on. Secondly, let's do... Okay. And then...
Hold the line.
Yeah, it's a little tricky because and I mean this is good because it's another way to break me of those habits. It's just I'm so used to whenever I go into trials.
This place is huge. Hey, is that a mirror? There's a really weird looking stool as well. Wonder what it's for.
Ah, I see. Huh. This setup is quite handy. Saves me a lot of work. All right, go and take a look around. There should be a mechanism somewhere that makes the whole room move.
Activate the lamps with electro. Do it underneath. Didn't work quite the way I wanted it to. Oh. Okay. Come on, brain.
Emerge. Right now.
Absorption test.
Oh, taser. Yep, that helped. Okay. Alright, so... Alright, this is scary, but that's okay.
Allow me.
Illusion shattered.
Emerge. Right here. A sight to behold.
Stand clear.
Shine down.
Torrent, bring refuge.
That's better. Oh yeah, no, she's I love Yai. Yai's ult is really good. Alright, so then oh, okay. Alright, so that actually puts the lampstand back upstairs. Just switch for that. It's just a question of how do I get... No. Alright, so I think I'll have to... Huh. It's not letting me climb out of this room? Am I stuck in this room? Did I soft lock myself? I might have soft locked myself. Oh, wait, here we go. Okay. I was just like, what the hell? Oh, hello. Alright.
Lucky day.
Illusion shattered. Emerge right now.
Animal test 6308.
I was ready. I was gonna do my ult. You all died. Okay. Oh, lampstand. Lampstand. Oh, we had already come through here, I think. Oh, that's right, because here's the... Right. So that one's in place, that one's in place. Gotta move that one. Gotta go upstairs for that. Alright, and then we go this way. Sliding puzzle? Yes. Sliding door puzzle. Okay. Hi!
Shine down. Emerge right now. Right here. I'm always watching. Let's move out.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. Hey, no fighting. Thank you. Alright. Move that. And then move this. Yeah. Okay.
There is no escape. Right now.
Boop. Goodbye. Yes. Yes. Okay, and then... I know somebody who's doing a cosplay, a Sucrose cosplay of this girl, and it looks so good. I'll just say, it looks so good. Like, it looks amazing. Alright. Open here. Aha! Switch. And that should bring us to the correct position. Perfect.
Whoa. It's that painting we just saw. It's turning this way along with the whole wall. It's getting eerier and scarier. What is this place?
It's obviously the plane of whatever.
Okay. Next, I will show you a secret kitsune spell. This painting is a swift summoning medium, which means I'll be able to skip many of the more tedious steps.
Okay.
The murky mirror reflects the view of Inazuma in a bygone age. Spirits stirred by the sight of the past will be easily drawn to it.
Oh, okay.
You're up next, little one. Come on, sit yourself down here.
Okie dokes. No problem. Surely you're not...
Yes. The whole point of a summoning ritual is for a dead person's spirit to possess a living person's body. You saw what happened to that Oni samurai spirit. After leaving the host's body, he was only able to maintain his form for a very short time before disappearing.
Time for me to be possessed, I guess.
Are we positive that summoning a spirit to possess the traveler isn't gonna have any lasting negative consequences?
No, we're not.
Oh, you really care about the little one quite a lot, don't you? I'm a little jealous. I wish my friends were caring like that.
I mean, we are.
Anyway, are you scared, little friend? Don't you worry now. It'll be over soon. Just think of it like having a dream.
And then I get to have a really high fever. I don't like any of this. Okay, what do I need to do?
Sit on the chair, stare at the painting, and relax your body and mind. Try and be natural. There's really no need to be nervous.
Says you.
It's like she's sitting inside the painting. Huh? Is Paimon seeing things? Did the painting just move?
Paimon, shut up.
Recite the incantation in your heart, little one. Also, you'll need to have some intense thoughts going through your head. A wish, for example. Now, what kind of wish do we think it would take to summon forth the author of A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits? Anyone?
Probably something to do with writing?
Probably.
Very good. The wish needs to be heartfelt, though, so let me help add a little realism to the equation. The book is selling exceptionally well, Traveler, but we're going to need an outline for Chapter 4 as soon as humanly possible. When is the earliest that you can turn it in by?
Ah, please, someone, anyone, help me write Chapter 4.
The painting is moving again! What the?
Watch, I can't be possessed. No, I'm possessed.
I never thought the day would come when I'd be summoned using my own ritual. Getting a taste of my own medicine.
Yep.
What have we here? Another budding writer? What's come over you all? Why is everyone wishing for help with their writing? Are novels so popular in this day and age?
We got you! So you're the one who wrote A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits. What are you trying to do, Why'd you put that summoning incantation in the book, huh? What's your game here?
Paimon.
Huh? What's this? Oh, I see. No wonder this felt so familiar. I've walked right into your trap, haven't I? You ask me what my game is here? Well, of course. It was to use this incantation as a means for all the souls of the departed yokai to make their glorious return to the world and plunge all of Inazuma into a brutal, bloody war.
Feels like trash.
What? Paimon knew it! You had an evil plan all along!
Nah.
Oh, did you now? Then how naive of you to let me possess this body so easily.
I mean, I am kind of a god, so my stamina's not going to run out half as fast as all these normal people.
I sense, yes, great power within her. Good. Good! With this power, no one shall be able to stand in my way.
Wake up! Quick! Wake up! We gotta stop him!
It is futile.
Yeah, he's like, nah.
You shall never wake her again. This body now belongs to me.
Hey! Come on, wake up! Don't let him take your mind! Miko, think of something! Miko!
Yep, she's trying not to laugh. I knew it! I knew it! She knows him.
You're laughing?
Oh, Rakusai, you haven't changed a bit. You caught on so quickly. Too perfect.
Well, you made the face enough times that I couldn't exactly miss the hint. This is what you were going for, yes? Never one to stand on the sidelines of a good spectacle, are you?
You are such a
Always
problem.
got to dive in and fan the flames, huh? You mischievous little kitsune, you. Look what you've done to this little flying one here. Oh, poor thing scared witless.
You were having plenty of fun playing the bad guy a moment ago.
That's pretty good.
Now you're trying to blame it all on me?
Rakusai? Miko, you guys know each other?
Obviously.
Yes, we do. Of course we do.
Why is Inazuma nothing but problems? I mean... Yeah. I mean, I would qualify that to say Tevat is Teviat is full of problems because like you got Mondstadt where you have the Diluc, Eula, Jean, the Grandmaster being gone, like Venti. Like you got all that, and then you go to Liyue and you've got Rex Lapis and Hu Tao, who is pretty much accounts for everybody, but there are others. Like that, just the whole world. The whole world is a problem.
Allow me to formally introduce the author of A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits, Urakusai. No, wait. To be more accurate, it's Urakusai's memory.
Memory? But isn't he a spirit?
I mean, Inazuma has a higher concentration because it's smaller.
Ah, spirits, memories. They're just different words to describe the same thing. Something that comes from the ley lines.
Do you remember that recent incident when the Rift Hounds were gnawing at the sacred Sakura's roots? You witnessed human memories leaking from the ley lines, didn't you? Well, since there are human memories, of course there are going to be yokai memories too.
I mean, that's legit.
In life, yokai possess supernatural powers, and even when they are a shadow of their former selves from a bygone era, they still have the ability to control whether they are visible or not. Typically, yokai memories survive longer in the world than those of humans.
Makes sense, they have more innate power.
Indeed, indeed. I was wandering around the sacred Sakura's roots when I suddenly heard someone yelling, "Please, someone, anyone, help me write a truly amazing novel." It piqued my curiosity, so I popped inside his body and wrote a novel for him.
So that's how it happened. But why did you include a summoning incantation in the novel?
Because it was appropriate for the story and good writing?
Oh, little one. Not to toot my own horn here, but when I was alive, I wasn't just another kitsune, no. I was a mighty and powerful Daiyoko. The memories of other yokai can't possess human bodies at will like I can. But with this incantation, they can go one last little joyride in the world for a couple of days.
Aww.
Anything they're still itching to do, they can go and get it done.
As Paimon said earlier, this is technically correct, but this does not feel right.
But...
She's trying to say that all the commotion this causes is likely to be a great disturbance to the humans.
Disturbance? I guess you mean that we might leave them with some broken dreams after we leave, hmm? Oh, yes. And they might have a fever or whatever. But you know, I actually think that the most admirable thing about human beings is the way that they go out and shape their fate with their own two hands, given that they're not born blessed with the same powers that we enjoy. As for those who would rather draw on external power than seek to improve themselves, it's quite right that they learn their lesson eventually.
I mean, yeah.
So when you think about it, we're
right
actually
message,
doing
wrong
the
method.
humans a big favor. Miko, you agree, don't you?
Yes, that's what I thought too.
All right then. You finally convinced Paimon. You guys were right.
What are you scared of, little one? Don't be deceived by her day-to-day antics. Miko is actually one of the most powerful yokai out there.
Not surprised.
Not only that, Urakusai, but my latest work has beaten that book you wrote, A First-Hand Guide to Summoning Spirits, to become the most popular in Inazuma.
Of course. You were never one to make extra work for yourself where you can help it. And yet you went to all these lengths to find my painting room, and even took the trouble to summon me. I knew you must have some ulterior motive. You were always the one to pick a quarrel with me when we all used to gather around and share stories. All right. You win, I lose. Happy now?
Ha!
I finally get to hear you say it centuries later.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh, I must say it feels good.
Yai, did you really need me for this? Yes, because she had to have a body.
I remember when you were just a little girl, always hanging off my shoulders. A few hundred years later, and you're all grown up.
Oh, Urakusai, how much time do you have left?
Not much. That goes for all of us, actually. We've all got to go back where we came from in the end. Everyone's quite content in many ways, but they still can't help but ask, are we ever going to have another Hyakyako?
Don't you worry about that, Urakusai. Arrangements are being made. When my bell rings, it means the moonless night is upon us.
Ah.
Great. Wonderful. Fantastic. Miko, it's been nice catching up, but I'd better conserve my energy if I want to stick it out until then. So, I'll be on my way now.
Now I get to have a fever. Great.
All right. Goodbye then, Urakusai.
Miko.
One last thing, Miko. I just want to know, have you been well all these years?
I've been great, of course. Every day is a happy one, especially these days. Not only do I have my light novels, but I've also met these two delightfully nosy outlanders. And even A is finally starting to come to her senses. Quite a miracle, given how pig-headed she can be.
I now see why you have to do A's quest first.
Oh, well, great. That's fantastic.
Urakusai, you'd be right at home in this era. A great storyteller and artist like yourself would be the Yai Publishing House's ace in the hole. And I would personally be hounding you over your next installment.
Ooh, typo. And now I get to have a fever. Thanks, Yai.
He disappeared. Are you awake? How are you feeling?
Have a fever now.
Are you all there? Here, like last time, repeat after me.
1, 2, 3.
Oh, you beat me to it. Looks like your brain is intact. So, your first possession, What was it like?
I just get on the conversation myself.
Good. Saves me from having to explain everything again. Hearing Rakusai admit defeat has put me in the most wonderful mood. In return, it's only fair that we make sure to deliver on what they're all hoping for.
You mean the moonless night?
Yes. Though they only represent a tiny proportion of the memories in the ley lines, it will still be quite a sight to behold when the time comes. Since you've come this far, why don't you do one last thing for me,
Okay.
I'll need your help with the ritual.
Sure. What do I have to lose at this point?
You cannot be serious, Miko. After all that, you still have more errands for us?
Oh, Paimon's so spicy.
You guys teamed up to scare Paimon just now. If you think Paimon's gonna do anything you ask for, think again!
Aw, come on. I'm really only asking you to finish what you started. Besides, your paychecks are still in my hands.
Isn't that extortion?
Paimon's paycheck?
My paycheck!
Well, there's no way out now. We're in too deep.
This is your fault, Paimon. You were all like, we gotta do this because we'll make some monies. Oh my goodness. Alright. Go to the Grand Narukami Shrine. Because this is almost done and actually, well. See, yeah, I went and brought festival food. I mean, any kind of food. Like, I could pull Teviot fried eggs out of my bag and wave them in front of Paimon and she would lose it.
Well, hello there, my little helpers. So nice of you to join me. You're right on time, too.
You're welcome.
As if we had a choice. We just want our paychecks.
True facts.
So, Nico, what exactly do we have to do to make this Hyakyako happen? Also, to be clear, we actually have no idea what it even means.
I mean, same.
It might sound ominous, but to put it simply, the Hyakyako is just a gathering of the yokai.
It's a yokai party. We gotta have a yokai party.
Back in the day at yokai gatherings, once everyone had had plenty to drink, one by one they'd start soaring into the sky with their yokai powers. There were so many of them that their silhouettes would block out the moon.
Ooh.
But now, the yokai memories that leak from the ley lines are weak. They are no longer able to fly. So I will be performing a convocation ritual for them, gathering all the wandering memories together in one place. When the time comes, they will gather in the sky above the Grand Narukami Shrine.
Doesn't watch it.
Once their energy is spent, they will be satisfied, and return to where they belong.
If you watch the party, does that make it a yokai watch? I mean, first of all, lol. Secondly, yes. And thirdly, Yokai Watch is such a good game. Like, sorry, I'm gonna have a moment here. If you've never played Yokai Watch, it's on 3DS. There's like 3 of them at least, and I love them. I own them. I own all of them. They're like Pokemon, but instead of throwing Pokeballs and catching Pokemon, you have to feed the yokai their favorite foods and then convince them to join you. Like, you have to feed them foods to raise their friendship, and then they become your friends, and they join you. They give you their coin, and they join you. It's great. I love Yokai Watch. It's so good. Yeah, I see, I understand. Okay.
All the preparations for the ritual have actually been made well in advance. Remember the incantation and the mention of moonless night that I added to our novel?
Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah! Something about reciting the secret spells of Lady Kitsune on a moonless night.
That's the one. Actually, it's not a wish-granting incantation at all. It's a spell to help calm the ley line memories. When that time comes, let's all pitch in and help send them on their way.
What do you need from me?
I will start the ritual preparations shortly, and at that time, I need you to do 2 things. First, tell the shrine maidens to leave the mountain. During the Hyakyako, a whole swarm of yokai memories will be hanging around in the air above the Grand Narukami Shrine. Having the shrine maidens leave avoids the bothersome issue of someone potentially getting possessed.
That's very practical.
After that, I will commence the ritual, and the memories will begin to congregate. This will take some time. I need you at the foot of Mount Yogo during this part to keep an eye on nearby monster activity.
Clear waves of monsters. Got it.
The memories are normally dispersed and don't pose a threat. But when their energy is concentrated, it is likely to disturb the monsters.
Yeah, okay.
They may see this as an opportunity to try and make it up the mountain. I need you to fend them off so that that doesn't happen.
Easily done.
All right, got it. Then what?
Well, if at that point you felt like coming to the shrine and getting a close-up view of the yokai, I wouldn't say no.
Okay.
Okay, let's get going.
That's what we'll do then. Alright, tell the shrine maidens to leave. On a fortune slip? Geez, she's so cold. I'd like one. Shake this thing. We're drawing a fortune slip. Oh, yeah. Tie it to the shelf if it's bad. Yeah, something about this seems incorrect. What's up with you? Fortune slip. There's a chance every day to receive a fortune slip. Procedure. Shake a bamboo slip. Exchange it for a fortune slip. Okay. Try your luck. Sure. Pick the slip cylinder up. Click the cylinder to draw a fortune slip. Give me that bamboo slip. Here. Let's see how our luck's going. You can only draw 1 fortune slip each day. Okay. It's too tiring otherwise. Wait, no. If not, you won't be able to use the fortune slip hanger. No, that's not right either. What was I supposed to say? Fortune slips are the manifestation of our Archon's will. It is our place to mortals to respect it and do all we can. See, elegantly put. So remember, you can only draw 1 each day. Okay. I don't know what this is. I just randomly found it. Paimon. Yeah, not bad. Okay. Bamboo slip. Fortune slip. I got a fortune slip. Also known to a certain someone as strips of paper. Fate and destiny are things best grasped and forged with your own hands. But it didn't tell me what my fortune slip is. That if I need to tie it to the thing. I don't need to tie it to the thing. All right, we gotta get these shrine maidens out of here. Oh, there she is. Shrine maiden. Go.
Descend the mountain? Are those Lady Kuji's orders?
Yep, Miko said the ritual she's gonna perform soon might pose a physical danger to you all.
I see. I'll evacuate everyone right away. What about you?
We'll be taking care of a couple other things for her. And once we're done with that, we're gonna come back and do the ritual together.
Because we want to make sure she's safe too.
It seems like Lady Guji places great trust in you.
Well, I clicked on the one that was in my inventory and it gave me like the description, but it didn't tell me like if it was a good one or a bad one or a meh one or whatever.
Lady Guji's never allowed anyone else to be in her presence when she's conducted rituals like this in the past.
It's because I'm like half god or whatever.
Thank you for helping with the ritual, and good luck.
Mostly god.
Don't worry, we're much stronger than we look.
That's also accurate. I don't know about you though, Paimon.
Come on, let's go deal with the monsters down the mountain.
Go to the main road. Way over there. And alright. Well, we're just gonna have to fly because that's really far. You have to give the drawn slip to the priests behind the box. She'll give you the one that you can read. Because I have the... Alright, hold on. Because I got the bamboo... Where is it? Yeah. I had the bamboo thing, and then she gave me this one. And it doesn't say... Like, it just says the description. But I guess I give that to her?
Traveling to other worlds is all that anyone seems to be writing about these days.
Yeah, nope. Okay, so that has to be the one that I get. So it didn't really tell me. Click read. Oh, am I just a doofus? Look, it's towards the end of the stream. My brain is fried. Good fortune. A day like any other, a routine the body and mind are accustomed to, and relations to acquaintances we see most frequently will improve. Your lucky object for the day, shining crystal core. Okay. I don't know what any of that means, but, you know, at least I know how to read something now. Oh my god. My brain is fried. It's because I haven't eaten anything today. Like, I'm out of batteries. Battery power is insufficient. I am so hungry. I know I'm supposed to eat before stream. I forgot. Oh, hello.
I heard you.
Oh, jeez.
Allow me.
Illusion shattered.
No, I didn't want that one yet. I wanted this one.
Right now. Stand clear. Come on out. Right here. Emerge. Right now. Right here. Emerge. Out of sight to behold.
Oh, missed her. Dang. Man, that's annoying. She was a little too far away.
Shine down.
Show them. Right here. Right now.
Let's see if I can,
What a nuisance. Absorption test.
dropped a little bit of swirl on her.
Winter
That was a little messy.
shall eventually come.
That's fine. The monsters slowly congregate in this area.
Monsters look really riled up.
We can't let them up the mountain.
Yep. Let's get rid of them as fast as we can. Then we can get back in time to see the yokai. All right, here they come.
Alright, here we go.
There is no escape. Emerge. Right now. Right here.
Animal test 6308. Animal hypostasis emulation.
Right now. I'm always watching.
I gotta be careful.
Hold the line.
I do not want them to destroy me because I am not currently using a freeze build.
Absorption test.
Right here.
That takes care of that. No idea what's going on. Oh.
Right now. Right here. Emerge.
Okay.
Rest and rebuild.
All of the boss waves. Well, not really bosses.
Right here. Right now. Right here. A sight to behold. What a nuisance.
Yeah, it's fine.
Allow me. There's so many of them. Come on, you can do it.
There are a lot of them. I will not argue with you that there are a lot of them.
Emerge. Right now.
Animal test 6308. Enhanced animal module 75.
Emerge. Right now. Nothing lasts forever.
Hold the line.
Illusion shattered.
Covenant of the deep.
La da 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 da.
Alright, that's the last of the monsters.
That was exciting.
How long do you think the ritual is? Let's head back to the Grand Narukami Shrine and take a look.
That was exciting. Not too bad. This is gonna be a cutscene. I already know it.
Wow, so many. They're everywhere. Huh?
Yes, the memories of the yokai. They haven't been able to relax and soar through the air like this for a long time. Come with me. You all right, little one?
This is gonna be so
You
good.
look a little nervous.
It's just, Hyman's never seen anything like this before. Whoa, they've really blacked out the moon.
It does look a little intimidating, doesn't it? But I know them. They may be loud and brash at times, but they are good and brave souls. Even after losing their lives in a brutal war, they have never given in to grief or despair. Alas, their time is short.
Do they really have to go?
It's a feast, and all feasts come to an end. Since you're sorry to see them leave, why don't you do the recital along with me? O Hakushin, cause of this enchantment, in reverence I perform this rite.
In reverence, I perform this rite. To
Oh, this
be
is so good.
a guiding light.
So pretty.
The book says, recite the secret spells of Lady Kitsune tonight, and our wishes will come true.
Oh, Hakushin, cause of this enchantment.
I perform this rite to be a guiding light.
Wow.
Your unrivaled power will be honored eternally.
Murakusai, you asked if I was doing well. Really, every day is a happy day for me. But watching you all leave now, I can't help but feel a little lonely. Just a little, of course.
Is she like the last one? I mean, we've run across other things,
Just as
but
I
not.
thought, the ritual went very smoothly. Thank you both.
Are you all right?
Oh, I'm great.
But the look on your face just now.
I'm fine, seriously. Really, No. Honestly, you two.
Well, maybe you shouldn't lie to me then, because we're friends or whatever.
Nico.
Fine. Well, if you're dead set on doing something for me, you can treat me to a meal.
All right.
Sure, no problem. A meal it is.
A meal, it's deal.
Okay. Well, see you soon then.
Stop talking about food. Y'all are making me hungry. She did go full Yuna. It looked really pretty. I really liked that. Wait until the appointed time the following day.
Personally.
Boop. We'll finish this up and then we'll be done for the day. This quest is a lot longer than I thought it was. Which I'm totally fine with because it's more Yai Miko.
I think the idea of
Today is the day we agreed to treat Nico to a meal. The venue is Uyu Restaurant. Let's go!
To the restaurant! Yeah, this is fine. Go to the restaurant.
Oh, wait is unbearable. How is the next chapter of the miraculous adventures of the traveler not released yet?
Ha ha ha! They want my book! She's one of the last yokai. Big war that took a lot of them. We only have seen the Tanuki and Ito. Unless Goro's like a dog yokai. Yeah, I mean... we haven't really seen hardly any others. Well, we saw the blue yokai. So we know there are other yokai. We're just not... oh, well, those are Oni, though. But I mean, it's the same. Yeah. So they're still yokai. But yeah, there are definitely yokai. We're just not really seeing them.
It was quite a surprise when the moonless night finally came.
Yeah, that huge black cloud over Mount Yogo that night. It just seemed to form out of nowhere.
But then nothing happened after I made a wish using the method in that book.
Yeah. I guess light novels are just fiction after all, huh?
Dun dun dun.
That night was definitely the nail in the coffin for the incantations from novels fad. Still, something tells me the miraculous adventures of the traveler will remain an interesting series for a long time to come.
I mean, I have to keep contributing to that, but okay.
Huh? Paimon can't see Miko anywhere. Guess she's not out here. Maybe she went inside already. Let's head in and look for her.
Alright. Watch, they all already ate. And they're gonna stick us with the bill. I know, right? I found her. Ta-da!
Ha, my little friends. There you are.
Nico, what is this? You started eating without us?
I did, yes. You're paying after all. The thought of being able to eat the most expensive dishes and drink the finest sake, all for absolutely free? Oh, I just couldn't wait any longer.
Oh my goodness.
Ah, boss, see these two faces here? Remember them. They're the ones picking up the bill later.
Alrighty.
Ha! What can we do?
What's gotten into you? Come on, sit yourselves down.
There's so much food. Ooh, tricolored doggo.
You have to try this fish. It's found exclusively in the waters around Seirai Island. They shipped it to Inazuma overnight, and it was still alive right up until I ordered it. Or maybe you'd rather try this? I know. I normally can't bring myself to drink sake this expensive either.
I'm not supposed to drink that according to the weird laws of this world.
If you don't drink alcohol, that's fine too. There are all kinds of fruit juices covering the whole price spectrum.
Miko, you are outrageous! Last time we were here working on the novel, all you ordered for us was the plainest kushikatsu!
Strange. I remember no such thing.
Kushikatsu and fried tofu. That was it.
Oh, so what? You did offer to treat me to a meal, didn't you? Anyway, I am something of a VIP, you know.
She's such a problem.
Wouldn't you find it embarrassing to treat me anything short
She's
of
such a
lavishly?
problem.
Miko, this meal is going to be super expensive! Aren't you afraid we won't be able to afford it?
Oh, don't you worry about that. You can most definitely afford it. They're still printing your light novel by the batch, you know. You have quite the generous payment due.
Good. Does that mean every week I can go to Yai Publishing House and they'll give me Mora?
What? Aw, darn it! She tricked us into this! Miko was after our Mora from the very beginning!
Shouldn't have let our guard down.
Oh, the looks on your faces right now. Too perfect. Oh, by the way, since nobody's wishes came true on the moonless night, novels with incantations are no longer in vogue. So you'll have to come up with something new for the next chapter of The Miraculous Adventures of the Traveler.
10 more a week after taxes forfeit if you don't claim it. Basically.
The deadline is looming. I'm counting on you.
Okay. Quest complete. Ugh, problematic. Let me eat all these things. I bet I'm paying for them. Let me eat them. All of these. Give me all of these foods, and I'll put them in my inventory and take them with me. What a mess. That'll be the next chapter. We gotta write more. Maybe. Alright. That's about it for me. It's actually right around quitting time. Pretty good timing. Alright, so from here tomorrow, I will be doing Garden Story. We'll be back into that because we're in Winter Grove and we gotta go find Mandy, and it's a freaking fog maze and it's gonna take 1,000,000 years for me to find everything. It's gonna be great. So, I will be back tomorrow and I will see you all then, and I hope you have a great night. Okay, bye.